Uh, I'm almost with you. I just need to do some minor adjustments to my cables. Because when I was recording my... streaming my Gunpla building, I had to rearrange some cables for the camera to be there, and now my mic doesn't want to move how I need it to move. Okay, now it's good. Now we are just fine. Maybe without the chat for now. Oh, hello. Do we have a viewer, or is it just the stream elements? But we do have our cat, my cat though, who apparently needs attention. Or maybe not. She's running away now. Well, go where you need to go, I guess. Okay, so, as usual, Alchemy Stores stream very late. We have like 6 hours left, but I think that should be enough. I think that should be just about enough. I heard a lot of good about the story. No details, nothing like precise, concrete. But people seem to really like it, so I'm excited to see. Let's maybe use Carleen. There we go. I'm gonna use Carleen because we're gonna pull for Carleen's mother. 40 pulls. Let's start with that and hope for the best. 5-star. I didn't notice if both characters on the banner are 6 stars. Or is Miss Blank a 5-star? Oh well. Jomu. Hachin Gin. Patty and Passy. Zoya. Angel. Almost. No clue. Tessa. Okay. This is Angel. We know that already. This is Zoya. A tiny one. Indeed. And the 5-star is...
白夜城の守護者と呼んでくださっても結構です。きっとご満足いただけるよう完璧に職務を果たしてご覧に入れましょう。
And the 5-star is Blank Pura Cordis. So exactly the character I wanted to get. Honestly, I don't particularly much care for Jiraiya. I really wanted Blank though. I really wanted Miss Blank. Let me post it real quick on the Alchemy Stars Discord. Where is it? Gacha results or whatever. Sold, yeah. Sold, that's the channel. First, 10 pulls. She's a 5-star? Yeah, 5-star. Okay, first 10 pulls went well, but that means we're not gonna get any... no, wait, this resets with a 6-star, so we should be getting an increase, the 6-star chance. That's just 4 stars. 30 pulls. 30 times the charm. Another 5-star. And... oh, Faust and Regina. I was hoping for another Miss Blank, perhaps. so that we can give her some breakthroughs. 6-star. There we go. Is it gonna be 2 6-stars? Wow, okay. 2 whole 6 stars. Ansia. Echo. And the first 6-star is Joshua. Joshua. Joshua, not Joshua. Okay, let's post it on Discord as well. And 40 pulls. And 40 pulls bestowed 2 times 2 6 stars upon me. That sounds nice. Who's gonna be the next 6-star though? That's Angel. That's Joni Boom. And the second 6-star is Victoria. Alright. That's a duplicate, but I don't mind making Victoria a little more powerful. I don't mind it at all. Tiny one. Black Dwarf? White Dwarf. Sorry. Yomu. Double 6-star. That's some insane luck. That is legit some insane luck. I need to buy a scratch-off ticket. Honestly, I'm finished streaming and I'm gonna get out there and buy myself a scratch-off. Because it's not often. It's really not often you get luck like that in a gacha. Or maybe I just used all my luck. Who knows? Do I want Joshua? Or do I want Miss Blank, perhaps? I think I want Miss Blank, actually. I wanted to pull for her, and her alone, essentially, so... yeah, there we go. That's nice. That's very nice. Okay, how about we build them up a little? And can I sort by acquisition time? I cannot, I'm afraid. But they should all be somewhere near the bottom. Blank Puracordis. Blank retired as the captain of the Night Watch Guard many years ago, has donned her combat uniform again. Miss Roth has returned. Let's bring her as far up as we can. I don't think I'm gonna be able to max her completely, but some levels won't hurt. That's equipment skill. We will read through all of her skills anyway. Yep, upgrade. And second ascension. Spray some perfume, slip into a dress. And the third ascension, I'm assuming, is going to be another advice for attending a ball. I already did a quick ad. Do I have enough? Okay, if I redeem some blue boxes. Yep, spray some perfume, slip into a dress, attend a ball. I like how those three lines work together. Okay, first breakthrough is preemptive strike. That's good actually. Some characters tend to have their preemptive hidden behind like 3 breakthroughs or so. Jacqueline, did I never do anything with you? Apparently. And Joshua. Everyone says she looks just like the deceased wife of the city lord, but she doesn't seem to be her either. Joshua hopes to go even more places in the world with her ideals. Okay, so I guess that spoils us the story of the event a little bit. We will bring Joshua with us from the dream world, or, well, not the dream world, the world of the past. We are resurrecting Joshua. Can I get you to max level? Or at least max ascension. Okay. And final upgrade before the final ascension. And okay, I can open some boxes. 17, that's a lot, but the things you do for characters you like, right? Okay. Joshua max ascension. BT1, BT2 even, and BT3 are required for preemptive strike. And she has equipment refinement. Interesting that she launched with it straight up. Victoria. Victoria, you wanted a breakthrough. There we go. Oh, great. I picked an amazing time to do a live stream. A member of the, whatchamacallit, Hololive English 3rd generation is having her debut right now. And the Fuakoko twins will be having their debuts next. So, yeah, amazing time I picked. Nobody's gonna watch this stream. I mean, not that people ever do anyway, but now even less so. Okay, the Divergence. This played a cutscene first time I opened this menu. Trying to look for how long will the combat stages be open. Because this timer is a lie. This tells you when the shop closes and all that jazz. The actual timer is here when you see the stages. 5 hours, 56 minutes. And yeah, when I opened this, a cutscene played on its own without any prompt on my part. I skipped it, so let's watch it now. Come quickly, NGS. And you are... You forgot my name? I don't blame you. I've been told my name is a bit of a mouthful. Veronica. My name is Veronica. You can also call me Vonnie. My sister and mother are waiting in the garden. We should go. Okay. See, I knew Carleen would be here. Can I ask you a favor, Angias? I'll cover Carleen's eyes and you'll... Huh? Guess who? I've never heard your voice before. Despicable, who speaks? And how dare you prank me like this? Where's my lance? Hey, let go, I can't find my lance. Giggles. Wait, your hands feel so familiar. Sister, is that Veronica? Do I sound like your sister? I don't know who you are, but I know the person behind me is my sister. I see I can fool you with this. It's really you. You're back. But who's the suspicious person next to you? This is Angias. We'll both hang out with you from now on. Is that alright? How about saying hello to Angias, Carleen? How do you do, big brother? Don't read too much into it, Angias. Carleen might act like a grown-up, but once you spend some time with her, you'll find she's actually quite a shy kid. Mother! Alright, it's getting late. Time for us to set off. Are you ready, Angias? What, me? Look, the parade is coming this way. Oh, we are repeating a part of the story, essentially. Is this a recap of the previous event? Or are we, like, repeating the story again? Because of timey-wimey shenanigans. Watch your posture, smile, look forward. Yes, good job. I'm still somewhat nervous. Relax. Relax! Everyone just wants to greet us, that's all. Still doing fine, Veronica? I'm fine, Father. I'll show Lumopolis my best self. I believe you, but tell me if you aren't feeling well. Yes. See how great and valiant the city lord is. See how gentle and compassionate the chatelaine is. What the fuck is a chatelaine? I'm gonna have to Google that. Chatelaine. Every day I learn new words. Chatelaine. Come on, open. Chatelaine. Oh, chatelaine is a decorative belt hook or clasp worn at the waist with a series of chains suspended from it. Each chain is mounted with useful household appendages such as scissors, thimbles, watches, keys, smelling salts, and household seals. Who the fuck are they calling essentially a, whatchamacallit, EDC kit? Yeah, EDC? Everyday carry, yeah, EDC. See how graceful the princesses are! But who's the stranger behind them? Is there such a person in the Schwartz family? Is there such a person? No, it's not like that. This way, please, Angias. What's going on? Father is off to pacify the insurgents and I'm worried. Can you come with me to help him? Sure, let's go. Very disjointed scenes we're seeing. So maybe it's like shattered memories because the previous event ended with the world falling apart. So maybe we are in a land between times or something of the sort. Father, over there. Whoosh. That's a nice little picture. Snippety snip. Saved. The wind's kicking up. This feels familiar. What do we do now, Angias? Don't worry. If the city lord can take advantage of the wind, the battle will be over soon. I must tell Father about that. Don't rush. I'll show you the way. Veronica never mentioned to me that you have command skills. You must be a Caelestite, right? Yes, I didn't mean to hide that from you. Worry not, youngster. I'm not betraying you. In fact, thanks to you, this battle ended quickly. Come join us for a feast back home. Okay. So all I ever say is just okay, huh? Where did Caroline go? Could she still be in her room? You think so? Then I should go check on her. Why don't you chat with my parents in the meantime, NGS? I have a distinct feeling we've already seen this CG. You're the great city lord. Why do you still laugh telling bad jokes so much? See, you've stunned even NGS into silence. How long have you been sitting here, NGS? Children should not eavesdrop on adult conversations. I heard nothing. Haha, are you sure? Stop teasing, his face is turning red. Don't you have important news, Daniel? Right, speaking of that, I need you to be prepared for what I am about to tell you, NGS. Okay. Your parents and people did not perish. They survived just barely all those years ago and settled in secret on a secluded piece of land belonging to the Schwartz family. I notified them to come to see you. They should be here any time now. Oh, so is it a scenario where every member of our party is trapped in their own dream timeline kind of thing that is like the best for them, but it's not real and they need to claw their way out? Do you understand what I am saying, NGS? What's the matter? Why are your eyes glazing over? NGS? NGS? Yep, exactly. A dream sequence of some sort. NGS. My face, that hurts. Finally, a response. My parents and kin, where are they? Was all of that not real? You seem rather dejected, young one. Even though I know it wasn't real, I still would like to see my family. Miring in a bogus past is never a good thing. Focus on the present, NGS. The present? Where am I? Are those clock bells? I remember now. We just fought a monster that came out of nowhere until the day was almost over. The clock is about to strike 12. I already said, it's futile. Wait, maybe we can still make it. Give me the crystal, Caleb. Reditus, 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 ad presence. Rewind to the beginning, let us return to reality. Abracadabra. Here it comes again, the topsy-turvy feeling. Everybody hold on tight and don't let go. Come to me, Mia, NGS. Oh no, I can't hold on to Caleb. Sorry, my sister, I can't be with you anymore. We can't leave anyone behind. NGS? Caleb, take my hand. Stop stretching, NGS. My father's losing his grip on you. I can't give up. NGS. Gotcha. I got Caleb. NGS? Are we gonna get thrown into a separate dimension or something? Maybe. Let's get to cracking. Time is being reset. Okay, so those Aurorians get automatically upgraded. Dossiers. Joshua, Miss Blanc, Sharona, Otto. Okay, so we can unlock some of their story during the course of the events, I assume. And this should be easy with Forest Team. Should I bring Joshua? I don't know. Let's bring her, why not? She's very thematic for the event after all, and we just got her, so... Is that bird's eye here? The birds in Aravale always woke me up early. I couldn't even sleep in. But why am I lying on grass? No, this is not Aravale. This is Lumopolis. That's right, I'm in Lumopolis. Mia and I went into the Crystal of Eternal Memory and then we made it out at the last second. Mia? Jacqueline, Caleb, everybody. Keep your voice down. City Lord? Why are you whispering? Look over there. Everything is set, my lord. The carriage awaits outside and is ready to depart any time. Understood. Get on the carriage, Carleen. I want to stay behind with Mother. Everyone in Lumopolis is waiting for us, Carleen. You should know your purpose and obligations. Yes, I do. I'll wait for you in the carriage, Father. Princess Carleen may be young, but she has great foresight and understanding. It's a blessing to the people of Lumopolis. Are you worried about Lady Joshua, my lord? Joshua has always been in good health, and she wouldn't usually complain about feeling under the weather, especially not on a day like this. She has been quite busy lately, advocating the new policies to the nobles' wives. I imagine it's taken a toll on her. Never mind. You'll stay behind and look after her, Miss Roth. Update me should anything happen. Yes, my lord. Is that the young city lord? How can this be? Does that mean... We did not make it. Father? Father? And Angius? Are we back to reality now? This is not the real world. What? It's not reality? But if we didn't get out before the day ended, aren't we now trapped inside the Crystal of Eternal Memory forever? I'm not sure. We have to ask Jacqueline. Jacqueline? Stop nudging me, Whisper. Let me sleep some more. Jacqueline, it's me, Angius. It's an emergency, so wake up. Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Angius. Yawn. Hey, where am I? Shh. Did you hear that? Yeah, it's probably coming from the bushes over there. Let's go take a look. White rabbit. Are we Alice in Wonderland now? Oh, it's just a rabbit. That freaked me out. I didn't know rabbits made noises. Never mind, just a rabbit, no threat at all. Let's make a round over there. That was close. Luckily, I was witty enough to morph Caleb into a rabbit and distract them. Oh, so it's Caleb. But hold on, why are we hiding? We're still in the Crystal of Eternal Memory, Jacqueline. What? No way! The spell couldn't have been wrong, and I'm sure I cast it correctly. Let me backtrack here. We were there when the day ended and the clock struck 12. To get out, the spells to rewind time and exit the Crystal of Eternal Memory must be cast simultaneously. We just saw Miss Roth sending young Schwartz and Carleen away, so that means... The spell to exit the Crystal of Eternal Memory failed, but the one to rewind time succeeded? Maybe the monster had something to do with it. Oh, right, I remember that thing. What a creepy pain in the ass. It looks terrifying with many densely packed wings on its head. It was like a dark angel of despair. That's what it was, a dark angel. Never mind. I'll cast the exit spell now and get everyone out of here. How about changing Uncle Caleb back first? Oops, almost forgot all about that. Mutatio, mutatio, mutatio. Restore Caleb back to normal. Abracadabra. Within the rift of the crystal is the land of giants. The land of giants? Where did it go? Welcome back, Caleb. Back? I'm back, but I still don't have my sisters. Rats. What are you saying? You've been very weird from the start, Caleb. 1 minute you go off on your own, the next you try to steal the crystal. What are you really up to? Who's that? Did the guards spot us after all? Drop your weapon, Jacqueline. It's the monster. The Dark Angel is here again. Over here. Combat. Joshua Dark Angel, I will counter with just Joshua. She doesn't have a title, it's just Joshua. Like this, maybe? As usual, it's just story stages. We don't really have to worry about failing. Oh, she's just not taking damage, we just need to survive. Okay. That's doable. That's doable just fine. Select a target inflicting the Sacred Wisdom. What the fuck is Sacred Wisdom? Target without max HP can't be granted Wisdom. Okay. Sure. Wisdom equal to 200% of Joshua's attack. Also deals 200% defense ignoring damage to targets that don't have max HP. Well, she has max HP, so I assume this is just gonna give the... yeah. Just the wisdom debuff. Are we just moving back and forth? Okay, enemy. Finally. Get exploded. And now this will actually deal damage. Yeah, because he didn't have max HP. Okay, Joshua is a nice executioner, it would seem. And now Joshua Dark Angel no longer has max HP, it's at 99%, so chances are we might actually be able to deal some damage with Joshua. But the mission just ended. That's fine as well. Over here. Activate! Crystal Ball! How did the Dark Angel find us here? I thought we reset everything. That's my sister's voice. Over here. White Knight, protect us. Do not lose your focus in battle, Caleb. I don't take orders from you. What's going on here? Lay your weapons down, intruders. How dare you start a fight in a city lord's residence? Hiya! A monster? What in the world is that? Go get back up. Okay, okay. Shh, words. Why does the Dark Angel go after my father all the time? And it keeps calling your family name. Does it know you guys? But I don't recognize it at all. A Sovereign's Blade. Your power has diminished much since our first battle. Yet still very much a nuisance. Please let me take command. Even though my psychic ability is much weaker now, I can still coordinate. Thank you, but I have another prospect in mind. You should know how to handle this, right, Mia? Me? You're giving me the command? Take it easy. Think of me as a chess piece in your hand. Tell me, where should I go? Maybe you can keep luring the angel forward and then I can attack it from behind? Insufficient. Well, you have more than one chess piece in your hands. I am sorry, I can't... Relax, Mia, you can do it. Angius, this is practically knight's training. Are you trying to mentor me, father? I can't let him down, and I can't bring this honor to the knights. Yes, I think I got this. While my father distracts the Dark Angel, Jacqueline will attack from one side and Uncle, you attack from the other. Let's launch a triangular offense to surround the angel. That should work, right? Sounds good. Very professional. I like. Not a bad plan. Let's do it. Over here. What are you? Why do you pursue us? Words. It's holding back. This is the best window to strike. Now, everybody. Sorry. Activate Crystal Ball. Meet my power. That's a nice picture. A diorama, even. And saved. Everything hit. We're simply amazing. Hurts. It hurts. She seems to be in agony. Don't get all soft on me now. The Dark Angel has been attacking us for no reason. You're right. No mercy in battle. Did our attack work? Whoa, what a creepy shriek. Oh no, it's powering up and about to go off. What now? You did well, Mia. I will take over now. Father? All of you, stand down. Schwartz. Are you so desperate to fight me one-on-one? I shall grant you your wish then. Now take your epitaph. Boom. Where did it go? Probably fled down the path outside. That was awesome, Lord Schwartz. No matter how powerful it is, the angel must be injured badly. I doubt it can get very far. Are you still bothered about Dark Angel, Uncle? Its voice. Never mind. My sister could never be a monster. Take the time now to cast your spell, Jaquin. Huh? Oh, yeah. Now that the meddling angel is finally gone, I can get everybody out. At presence, let us return to reality. Abracadabra. I don't think that worked. Let me try again. At presence, let us return to reality. Abracadabra. You sure you got the words right, Jaquin? Of course. Is everyone holding hands? Let me check. Yeah? I thought it failed last time because it was so chaotic that our hands couldn't all be linked. But how come it still didn't work this time? You were both holding the crystal for this realm when you cast the spell last time. Did you forget this time? No, you only need it when rewinding time. That's the emergency failsafe my mom set up. It's not necessary for standard departure like this. Are there other possibilities? Unless not all of us are here? What do you mean by that? Out of safety concerns, a person has to activate the crystal to enter it, and everyone has to be present for the whole party to leave. Even though I accidentally broke that rule with my spell when we came in, I can't be doing that on our way out. All of us are here, right? I didn't miss anyone. Could someone else have gotten pulled in along with us? Or maybe, before we entered, someone came in through other means. But the activator passed away long ago, so that's impossible, right? It's the Dark Angel, 100%. My lord, you've come in person? My apologies that our incompetencies disturbed your peace. It's alright. Can you tell me what happened? Of course, several unknown individuals trespassed into the garden and fought off a monster. One of the intruders looked and dressed very much like Princess Veronica, but I'm not sure. Veronica? I see. You're doing a good job. It's the real Joshua. Or, well, the Joshua from this world, at least. Joshua, not Joshua. Joshua. Shush! Someone seems to be talking nearby. I'm not eavesdropping. This is called information gathering. Okay, a little tiny story, huh? Invited into the grand hall of Schwartz Mansion, you hear someone talking on the other side of a door. Were we invited? I guess so. Oh, it's just a log. Okay. The petals burned to ashes before they hit the ground, a reminder of the riot this tranquil garden just went through. The trails still lined with burgeoning flowers on both sides, cut through labyrinthine doors and led to a hall with a very tall dome. A maid laid snacks down in a room, then turned and left. Shortly after, chattering could be heard outside the door. I choose to eavesdrop. So, is it really Princess Veronica in there?
It's true, I saw it with my own eyes.
Those fellows look suspicious. Why would Her Highness be with them?
Relax, Miss Roth is with Lady Joshua, it's not our concern.
But it's weird though, isn't Miss Roth the City Lord's favorite? Why isn't she at the celebration?
Don't you know? Lady Joshua and Miss Roth are very tight, and it's the City Lord who told Miss Roth to look after her ladyship.
But if they're so tight, why would Lady Joshua deliberately send Miss Roth away?
No way! I heard Miss Roth is not only a distant relative of Lady Joshua, but the last pupil of hers too.
Distant relative?
Yes, but there's probably no blood relations anymore.
Hey, who's asking questions?
Wasn't it you?
Shh. The Walls of Years. We'll pick this up later. Do Miss Black and Lady Joshua share such a history? I don't know.
See, I knew I was right. We got our hands on some incredible information. What? You can't remember everything? Then put the information we gathered here.
Okay. Miss Blanc is a distant relative of Lady Joshua, however the two of them are not related by blood. Miss Blanc showed astonishing talent from a young age, but suffered the frustration of having nowhere to put her ability to good use. Faced with the mixed blessing of having a gifted child, her parents had no choice but to place her in the hands of Caleb, but it was after this that she unexpectedly met Lady Joshua. The two of them hit it off, establishing a strong rapport and engaging in animated conversation from their first meeting. As a result, Joshua taught Miss Blanc for many years. Okay. Mission Hall. Story.
So, you guys don't want to try these snacks? I'll finish them if you don't.
Can't believe you're still in the mood for that. We just fought in Lady Joshua's garden. I have no idea how to break it to her.
Relax, relax. Stressing out won't get us anywhere.
I do envy you for your optimism. Joshua is not someone who would met harsh punishments. Since she ordered us to be brought here and even offered dessert, it clearly shows she's treating us with respect, not hostility.
We really should rejoice. If someone else had also been present, we'd probably be incarcerated by now. Someone else? Who are you talking about?
He means me. The younger me.
You're not so full of yourself after all, Lord Schwartz. Anyway, here comes the Lady Joshua of this world. That at least proves the Dark Angel isn't this world's Lady Joshua.
We should not be worried about that right now. Jacqueline, do you know how to find out who else has entered the crystal?
There's always a way, of course. We just need the Crystal of Eternal Memory for this world. Other than using it to rewind time, we can see who's an illusion and who's real with the crystal. Even though it still can't pinpoint exact locations. But the problem with that is it's time-consuming. You can only verify one person at a time.
There's a lot of people in Lumopolis.
It's okay. As long as we have the failsafe in hand, we can keep rewinding to buy ourselves time. Though that will use up the Lumina maintaining the world, so we can't do it indiscriminately.
Then our top priority is to find the Crystal of Eternal Memory. We should put the Dark Angel matter on hold for now.
Is this what you're looking for? Is that the Crystal of Eternal Memory in your hand, Lady Joshua? Did you overhear our conversation, Lady Joshua? How did you know we were looking for the crystal? Don't worry about that, my dear child, and check out the crystal. Wait, how is this possible? Lady Joshua, you're a real Aurorian? Sister, but is it really you?
Who else would I be, my dear little genius?
Are you sure, Jaquin? Sure as I'll ever be, unless there's a problem with my eyes.
Mother, is this real? No, of course it is. You still look very much the same as when you joined the Knights, just like I remembered.
That's because...
It's because Forsaken modified Veronica, Mia's body, and made her forever 13 physically. But wait, I saw with my own eyes that you...
What do you mean?
On Schwartz Family Day 12 years ago, the Eclipsites planted a seed in Mia, in Veronica, during a mission for the Knights. Then she was sent to an Illumina lab for the so-called treatment, which was actually a trap set up by Eclipsites and traitors. To save Veronica, Joshua went to fight them on her own. The rescue was a success, but somehow they planted a seed in Joshua as well. Later, after much suffering, she chose to end her own life. Yet here you are in the crystal. Maybe you could explain that. Schwartz, is this how you talk to the wife you haven't seen in 12 years? It's alright, Caleb. Daniel is doing the right thing to protect everyone. Fine, if you say so. Then I should pick up where Daniel left off. It was true that I was tormented by agony. Schwartz Manor, a number of years ago. Just kill me, Daniel. I will not hear such a request from you, Joshua. The more I resist the seed, the harder it tortures me. I can feel it is fighting me for control of my body. There's a way to free you, trust me. And there is, actually. Navigator was also planted with the seed once, and not Klecken, the other guy with a briefcase. The member of the Order of Truth. Faust managed to take that seed out somehow. So there is actually a way. Do you remember John the physician? Yes, we can ask him for help. I will send people to track him down immediately. Take it easy and wait for me. It's pointless, Daniel. Pointless. Ugh. Stop struggling and give in to me. Never. I'll never surrender my body, even if I have to stab myself in the heart. No, drop that dagger. Never. Drop it. Ugh. Clang. The crystal of eternal memory? What are you doing? No. Let us relive the golden days of the past. Okay, so she trapped herself inside of the crystal? Yeah, basically. That seems to be the case. She trapped her own soul within the crystal. Are you alright, Joshua? What was that loud noise? How come you're not answering? Stop freaking me out, I'm coming in. Joshua? Sister! The seed split me into two different personalities. One is the normal me, but the other is an irrational, deranged monster. As it grew, it began to try to take over me and hurt those around me. Very reminiscent of Mia. Mia also has a split personality. Mia and Baba Yaga. I couldn't allow that, so I started fighting it. The constant clash between the personalities was ripping my mind apart every day. It didn't affect the monster at all, so it slowly gained the upper hand. I was on the verge of collapsing and knew I was about to lose. So I thought of a solution that would not let me win, but would thoroughly defeat the monster. And that was to trap us both in a crystal of eternal memory. So, the Dark Angel is her Eclipsite self, essentially, and this is her Aurorian self. Gotcha. Understandable. Have a nice day. With a death wish, I sent myself and the monster into this world. We're one, so as long as I don't leave, it has to stay here with me.
We fought each other for a long, long time. After the clock struck midnight, we became part of this world since we broke the rule. We lost our memory and recombined to become this world Joshua, and we've been reliving the same day over and over all this time. Until you arrived. We broke this fragile balance. Your arrival awakened our memories. I guess it's a different position, so might as well grab another screenshot. The awakened monster struggled and separated from me. She robbed me of all my power and fled, trying to exit the crystal. The situation is dire, but this time, I'm not alone anymore. What a marvelous story! So the Dark Angel that attacked us was another Lady Joshua? Dark Angel? You named it? Anyway, yes, you could say that. Only Joshua and I were privy to that conversation, and the details matched exactly. It really is you, Joshua. It's great that you finally believe me. Oh, Mother, you're real. You're crying again, little one. I can't believe you're here, Joshua. I've been looking and never found you. How wonderful it is to talk to you again after 12 years. The seed to personalities? That sounds very similar to what happened to Mia. Mia's personalities are friends and depend on each other, but it's the polar opposite for Lady Joshua. Seeds have such different effects on different people. Speaking of which, you mentioned something about 12 years ago. Have I been here for 12 years? Correct. No wonder you look totally different, Daniel. I probably wouldn't recognize you if it wasn't for others calling your name. But what happened to your eyes and face? I have been through too many wars and turmoil to recall the origins of my scars. But I still remember the day you left me, and how cold the dagger on your chest was to the touch. Daniel, speaking of, Lady Joshua's body was buried, right? Can she or the Dark Angel leave the crystal then? Yes, because her body was never buried. What do you mean? When I found her, she wasn't dead yet. I pulled off a few things and brought her home for treatment. What? But I heard the whole city witnessed the funeral, so what did you do? I handled Joshua's funeral personally, so there could not have been any missteps. Unless you exhumed her. Heavens, tell me what you did, little brother. Since you ask, yes, I did exhume you. To avoid detection, I dug a tunnel to the crypt from a distance, so no one would be the wiser. You dug it yourself? Gonna be honest, I didn't expect you to be capable of labor like that. I'm willing to do anything for my sister. But how did you fool the physician and coroner? Did you bribe them? No, I just used some potion. I was surprised too that the great doctors in Lumopolis gardens were deceived by my little tricks. No wonder they couldn't cure my sister. You were never this humble when you were arguing with the instructors in Dawn Academy, Caleb. You're the type of genius the Academy comes across maybe once a century. I hope you apply your intelligence to the right things. Why did you have to act on your own volition, Caleb? Because you never wanted to leave Schwartz and the children while he was making life harder and harder for you. I just wanted to protect you. I'm so sorry to have made you feel so burdened. He is this way because you have always spoiled him. We will revisit this after we exit here, Caleb. So we can leave here and revive Mother if we defeat the Dark Angel? From what we've gathered so far, that's the case. So how is Joshua's body now? Can it endure the shock of an abrupt revival? It's perfectly preserved, of course. Since she fell into a coma, I've spent all my time and effort on her. As for the results, just look at me. Look at you? What for? Caleb, even if it's for Joshua, I forbid you from unethical experiments. What's it to you? Wait, I'm lost. What's going on here? Joshua is kinda young. Schwartz aged a lot, and I'm not talking Joshua, Caleb. Caleb is the age of Joshua. He didn't age those 12 years, so he experimented on himself first.
How old do you think I am, Jacqueline?
20-something?
See what I mean? If I remember correctly, Uncle should be approaching 40.
Huh? What?
Here, I thought Uncle was born that way, or just good with makeup. I didn't expect it to be the result of experiments. I'd never use an untested potion on my sister. Nor would I hurt innocent people like those nobles, so the only choice was to test it on myself. Oh my, Caleb. Are you okay, Mother? You don't look well. I'm fine. I'm used to it, probably.
But Angius, Caleb acts very mature too, so does that mean his research could keep people forever young, like mentally?
I heard that, Jacqueline. While her body is fine, the Lumina in her tends to go out of control. I still need to do more research into it since I haven't found a solution yet.
Lumina? So that's why you asked me where Lady Joshua's Lumina was?
Obviously. My intent was to find her residual Lumina for experimental treatment, but who could have guessed she was in the crystal all along? And that's why the Lumina in her body kept losing control. My theory was completely wrong.
You should have told me about it sooner, Caleb.
Told you? So you could keep torturing her? Why are you arguing again? Let's not do this in front of others. Sorry, sister.
Given her body is still in good condition, we should bring her out as soon as possible. Let's get back on topic and figure out what to do about the Dark Angel.
Yes, let's do that. I cannot defeat it on my own. Because we share the same body and have lived one life, only a third party could destroy it. But you must be cautious since it's hunting you as well.
Hunting us?
Yes. It's grown tired of our conflicts and wants to be independent, taking my body for itself. It would be very difficult in the real world. But as a part of me who activated the Crystal of Eternal Memory, it can kill all other living persons for the Lumina to become whole here.
Is that true, Jacqueline? Yeah. It might sound like nonsense, but it's possible inside the crystal. The crystal might seem like a memory playback device, but the principle behind it goes way deeper than that. That's why Mom only made one under the Queen's order, then hid everything about it after. So basically, there are two possible outcomes. One is we destroy the Dark Angel and bring Lady Joshua with us out of here. The other is the Dark Angel kills us and gets let loose into the real world.
That's correct. With a brilliant child. You're Angius, right?
Yeah. By the way, you know my name and Jacqueline's, and the name Mia doesn't seem to surprise you. Do you have memories from prior to the reset too?
Yes, since I was with you when it happened. And I don't want to be away from my family again. I swear I'll destroy the Dark Angel and get you out of here, so don't you worry. Me too. I'll free you from this place. Indeed, I have faith in all of you. The Dark Angel lacks reasoning skills, yet it's devious. We need bait to draw it out. Do you man, Daniel?
No problem. It is best that I assume such a vital and dangerous role anyway. But how do I lure it to me?
You don't have to do anything, since that monster rather hates you. If you weren't strong enough to drive it away, it would have torn you apart. That also applies to the young you in this world. It's likely to attack him at the celebration. Even though killing an illusion won't do anything for it, it still can't resist.
I see. In that case, I just have to find the young me and wait around for it to show up.
Wait, won't that be dangerous, Father? What if you get hurt? You're always so concerned about your family, Voni. But our current situation is urgent and we must focus our priorities. Trust your father, will you? All right.
After the parade should be the opening ceremony at the square. Should we stake out there?
Good idea, but you must stay with me, Jacqueline.
Why? Don't snub me. I'm a much better fighter than Angius. Ahem.
Yes, I know, but you operate the crystal. If the others get hurt, we can always turn back time to restore everything. But if anything were to happen to you, it would be irreversible.
You're right.
So we have the City Lord as the bait. Mia, Angius and I will head for the square together to stop the Dark Angel. Jacqueline and my sister shall stay here and wait for the good news. Make sure you take good care of her, Jacqueline.
I got it. Why does everyone doubt me? I'm surprised, Caleb. I thought you would insist on staying with your sister.
Killing the Dark Angel and taking my sister out of here is the most important thing right now. Do you think I don't get that? We should get going.
Yeah, let's go.
Stop pushing me, you two.
Have a safe trip.
I will not lose you again, Joshua. I promise. Yes, I believe you. You won't.
Phew. That was a long piece of a story. Center square. Oh, I should have swapped Joshua to be the captain. The parade is over and the celebration will start soon. And are there still good spots available to watch it? Hurry, let's go check it out.
What's there to see? It's all just a farce. It's crowded everywhere. How are we going to spot the Dark Angel when we can barely see?
Get close to the stand and just wait.
Since both of you can lure the Dark Angel to us, wouldn't we have a better chance if both of you go up there? Well, I think it's better for me to go, since the people here still recognize me. If Father goes, it might stir up too much chaos.
True, but if the angel attacks the stand, can you fight it off alone, Mia?
I'm not alone. Father in this world will help me too. Not to mention, I'll have a better view up there. I can relay the angel's position to you when I see it. I'll move to a spot where everyone can see me and send a signal. Oh, sorry, Father. Maybe my idea is too naive.
You covered everything. We will proceed as you suggested.
What? Really? Thank you, Father. I'll be off now. Just wait for my signal.
It's only been a day and Mia is so brave and independent already. It's good to see that.
Now's not the time for praises, Angius. Keep your eyes open for the demon that ruined my sister.
Yeah, I'll be right over. The celebration will begin soon, Caroline. Return to your seat.
Yes, Father. Father, Caroline?
Veronica! Father, Veronica's here!
Veronica, what are you doing here? Mother told me to come home for the Family Day celebration.
You saw your mother?
Yes. She wasn't feeling well, but said we shouldn't worry.
Is this Princess Veronica? It's been a long time. How are you doing? Didn't Princess Veronica join the knights and follow them to Umbreton?
I wanted to come back for the celebration, so I requested time off.
I see. And you should, since it's Schwartz Family Day after all. Too bad my family is still stationed in Umbreton and doesn't have the privilege.
Veronica is a member of House Schwartz, so it's her right to come back for her Family Day.
Be quiet, Caroline, and be respectful to Duke Hermes.
Don't blame Caroline, Father. I came back unannounced. And since Duke Hermes is here, how is Miss Hermes doing lately?
Oh, she's doing just fine, as always.
I've been very concerned since her grandson always took leave and said Miss Hermes was in bad shape. It is good to know she's fine.
Yes, thank you for the regard, Your Highness.
You should take the time to spend with your family once in a while, Duke Hermes.
Princess Veronica is matured. The knights must have trained her well.
Perhaps, but I hope it does not go to her head.
Oh, Lord Schwartz, you don't have to be so tough on you to Princess Veronica.
Thank you, Duke Troy. Father is right. I must remain humble and keep learning.
I see. Princess Veronica, you indeed have grown up working with the knights.
The celebration is starting. Please take your seat, everyone.
You're so cool, Veronica. Those nobles from the Elder Council didn't scare you at all.
You think so? I was nervous, to be honest. You were brave too, Caroline, joining the parade with Father by yourself.
No, I didn't want to be apart from Mother either. When I got on the carriage, Father said Mother wasn't feeling well and wanted me to go to the celebration alone.
I see. Mother used illness as an excuse to get Caroline and Father away so she could see us. That must have hurt little Caroline's feelings, but at least none of this is real. Priorities, priorities. No, I just can't do it. How about we go back to Mother, Caroline?
Can we? Won't it disturb her?
Of course it won't. Mother loves you and will get better with you around.
I love Mother, and you too, and Father. I'll bring her fruit and tell her about the parade when we get back.
Good girl. It's so wonderful to see Carleen cheerful again.
What do you see? Mia's up there, but I can't see her now. The young Schwartz is ready to speak. No sight of the Dark Angel yet.
We can hardly see from here. We ought to try another spot.
Crack, crack.
That sounds like...
I don't think we need to try another spot, Caleb. Duck, you two. Over here.
Okay, so it's just normal, regular, usual wave stuff. Not anything super different. Yeah, I wasted a couple of green tiles, but whatever. Yeah, Joshua, I want you as the captain. Wait. Do we have any snipers that... Okay, Joshua will just reach everybody. Does she have global range? Perhaps. I hereby declare the commencement of the Schwartz Family Day celebration. Now, let the showdown ceremony begin. How come they haven't shown yet? They should be over here, but over there, but I can't see them at all. Don't tell me the Dark Angel already tracked Angelus and the others down. Should I find an excuse and leave? Are you looking for something, Bonnie? No, Carleen. Look, the showdown has started over there. It sounds like it's going to be exciting. When will they let me participate? I'm every bit as good as them. That's weird. The two duelists just stopped. And they're walking in our direction. Are we getting a bonus show or something? What? Father is confused, like he doesn't know what's going on. I wasn't here back then, so I have no idea what's going to happen now, but this doesn't feel right. Oh, assassination attempt. Could this be? Father, the assassination was moved forward. How do you know about that? And that it's moved? It's a long story. What are you doing here? This is not a place for you. How insolent of you not to respond to me. They do not come in peace. Get back to Kirby's. Keep Carleen safe, Veronica. Be careful, Father. Is this all you got? A sovereign slash. Would you like to try your luck as well? Take this. Ooh, blood. It's so rare to see blood. You survived my blade. Tell me who sent you. Wait. It's too late to beg for mercy now. Veronica, why is Father whispering to the bad guy? No, I don't think Father's the one threatening him. He has Father by his weapon. Crack. Whomst. Also, a very interesting face. Huh? Ha ha ha, soon. Why has his face become so contorted? And why is he laughing when he's injured? What's going on? How is this? What kind of power is this? I can free my weapon. In this case, sovereigns. Here it comes. Look up, Father. The sky. Oh, a dragon. What? The wind is too strong. It's going to blow me away. I'm right here, Carleen. Dragon. A dragon? The Kartimas. Are they going to destroy the stand too? Carleen, Veronica, run quickly. So now we not only have the Dark Angel to deal with, we also have to deal with the dragon. On a small road leading to Schwartz Mansion, a red-haired girl suddenly blocks Sharona's path. Oh, we've seen it in the first part of the event, didn't we? A young red-headed girl appears out of the blue and stops a young knight rushing toward the main square. I see two figures blocking the path ahead. Sharona? I'm sorry, do I know you? Look at you in that ridiculous knight getup. I wish I didn't recognize you, but the horns on your head made it hard not to. Who are you? You really can't tell? I haven't checked out the latest wanted list yet. Flames suddenly manifest behind the girl, but then disperse like an exhaled breath. Alright, let me tell you a story. Mother with dragonkin awakened, had given birth to 2 daughters. Her heritage made her lose control, and she was put to death by her family. To protect her dragon about to hatch, the older daughter chose to wander until settling in Umbreton. The younger daughter grew up not knowing her mother was killed by her tribe. I'm sorry, I have not heard that story before, but I get the feeling you're that older daughter. What are you doing back in Lumopolis? Are you responsible for what happened in the square? I see they told you absolutely nothing. Well, feel free to keep serving as Lumopolis' puppet. Is that Sharona's sister? The dejected red-haired girl turns, but Sharona takes aim at her with no intention of letting her leave. I choose to... Assassins are here now! What? The red-headed girl disappears in a blink of an eye, as all of you run past the befuddled Sharona. Is the red-haired girl's story really just a tale? A mother with dragonkin awakened. Oh, we read that. Square environs. And just slow down, my crystal ball is telling me that we passed by one place that are worth checking out. I wonder what's there, should we go back and find out? Sure. Oh, yeah, story actually. As you prepare to leave Schwartz Mansion, you find a pile of burnt letters in the middle of a grassy area in the back garden. The blowing breezes quickly break off fresh, luscious leaves and petals. Crunch. A letter with burnt edges makes a dry, ear-piercing noise when stepped on. What's this? Did you find something, Caleb? A stack of burnt letters, apparently belonging to my sister. Pick one up. A few lines of elegant writing are vaguely discernible on the charged sheet. Child of Montag? I know the handwriting and signature. My father wrote this. In the end, I'm nothing more than a cowardly bookworm. The only thing I can do is to leave with. I hope you and the child will live happily ever after. Who's the child of Montag? No idea. My father was a compassionate scholar. I wouldn't be surprised if he sponsored other people's children. Ahem. Schwartz lets out a faint cough, but the urgency comes through loud and clear. Let's not worry about that and just go. And we got a dossier on nobody, actually. Okay. Square environs now. You're worse than you look. How dare a mere seed trick me by intimidating my sister's voice? I'll you pay her for her suffering in blood. Ha! Don't be rash, Caleb. Time to die. What? Caleb! Caleb! Keep my name off your lips. Now! I will shake every star. Shh, words. Shh. Everything seems back to normal? It's gone. Doesn't mean it's dead. No, something is wrong. Look over there. Run! The crowd is fleeing the square. Has the rebellion started? Can't be. Without our interference, it would have started after the assassination. No. Look up in the sky. Calamity Ganon! The Kartima dragon? What's it doing in the city? Oh heavens, what is such a thing doing in Lumopolis? Shouldn't you guards protect us in times like this? What are you waiting for? Hey, what are you doing? Kill, kill, kill. The Sovereign's Blade. What kind of knights are you to harm helpless people? Is this the level Kartimas have stooped to? Oh, this one's still alive? Oh, it's infectious. Kill. Kill? What you saying? Shh, words. Kill the intruders. Out of the way, Angias. Why? What's wrong with her? Such a powerful shockwave. What now? The explosion is coming from the stand. The City Lord has been attacked. Run for your lives. Attacked. Mia. If Mia was still on the stand... No, it can't be. My sister is still at Schwartz Mansion. If the rebels find her... And just leave with Caleb. If I don't come back with Mia, tell Jacqueline to rewind immediately. Lord Schwartz! What's going on? Is the Crystal of Eternal Memory broken? Or maybe the Dark Angel is still alive and this is all her doing? Don't just stand there. We need to get out of here. Kill, kill, kill. Is this an extraction mission? Survival? No, just normal wave stuff. Easy. Okay, so Yoshua's auto attack isn't global range. Or maybe it is global range, but only limited to 2 targets. Yeah, it probably has a target limit. Execute. And this should finish them off exactly as expected. Damn, they're rebels. Thank you for the help, old man. Where are the highnesses? Highnesses? You ought to be thinking about keeping yourself alive. The dead? What do you mean? Princess Caroline, Princess Veronica, and the City Lord were attacked by the dragon. They're dead. Oh, the dead? There's something amiss with the dialogue. I think it was supposed to be like, the highnesses, you ought to be thinking about keeping yourself alive, or you ought to be thinking about the living, not the dead. The dead, what do you mean? Yeah, probably something like that. Where's Princess Veronica? Still on the stand? Don't tell me you want to go collect their remains at a time like this. Thanks. Fool. Clinging to what you've already lost will only cost you your life. Joshua. Hey, Joshua. Jacqueline, where are you? Why aren't they responding? Joshua. I'm here, Caleb. Thank goodness you're alright. I thought I'd lost you again. The insurgents was moved up. We have to get you somewhere safe. Where's Jacqueline? Where in the world has she gone at a time like this? Staying calm, Caleb. One thing at a time. You're sweating everywhere, even your collar's wrinkled. Here, let me fix it for you. Huh? I can handle that myself. Thanks, sis. Lady Joshua is alright, but where did Jacqueline run off to? Where are you, Jacqueline? Sis? Oh. Is she also infected with the kill, kill, kill virus? What's wrong, Caleb? This... But why? Your chest, Caleb? Did you get hurt on the way? No, can't be. Oh. That's a lot more blood. Why do you still like sitting on the ground at your age? Still immature as ever, Caleb. How disappointing. Why? Sis... Mia. I know we can rewind time, but I do not want you to go through this. Even if you hate me for sending you away from me, I will be at peace knowing you are safe and sound. Do you want to kill me still after killing my family? I will repay you twofold the pain you have dealt to them. Now die. Why? Why did Lady Yosho kill Caleb, her own brother? Has everyone in this world gone mad? Or am I trapped in a never-ending nightmare? Is she gone? But I can't hide under the table forever. What am I gonna do? The footsteps stopped. I found you. What? Oh dear. Not even Carlene still plays hide and seek. You're not a kid anymore, Angius. How long do you want me to keep playing games with you? Stop running. That'll only make your death more agonizing. Mia, Caleb, the Lumina is nice. I've never felt so invigorated. I wonder what happens if I take a Celestite's Lumina. Maybe I can read others' minds too. Oh! Plot twist. This is the evil Joshua, the seed Joshua, the Eclipsite Joshua. The Dark Angel is the actual proper Joshua that we need to save. Is that what it is? I think it might be. I won't let you get away with this. Well, I can control people in this world already. That sure makes things simple and easy, doesn't it? Only one door ahead of me. Please don't let it be a dead end. That's... well, I guess that's the last Celestite's instinct. Nice pick. Hello. Jacqueline? Jacqueline? Jacqueline, her body's cold and she's not breathing. You sure know how to pick a spot, Angius. The Northland Seer could control the crystal, so naturally she was the first one I killed. Why else would I have asked for her to stay with me? I don't get it, Lady Joshua. Why are you doing this? Why would you kill Jacqueline and your brother and me too? Is it so hard to understand? I need your powers. I bear you no ill will, but your sacrifices are necessary. I don't understand. Are you the real Joshua? What are you, really? I am Joshua, the real Joshua. Open your eyes wide and take a good look. Remember this before you die. What? Come over to me, Angius. Jacqueline? You're alive. I thought you were... Did you forget? I've been a wandering fortune teller since I was little. What's a little trick? Jacqueline, where are the others? Curses. Casting illusions with Northland magic. No wonder you people could create something like the Crystal of Eternal Memory. What a revolting intelligence. Sorry, I've always been a naughty kid. Then allow me to show you some discipline. Ooh, badass Jacqueline moment. On guard, Crystal Ball. Get that Crystal of Eternal Memory over here, Angius. Put your hand on it, even if I can't make it. You mustn't let it go. Got it. Reditus, rewind to the beginning. Abracadabra. Ugh. Oh no. Jacqueline. I mean, we're rewinding anyway, so... she's gonna be alive in the end. Okay, so this is clear, if I understand it correctly. And now we get another timeline. Bursting. Mansion Garden. After the second reset. Everything is set, my lord. The carriage awaits outside and is ready to depart any time. My lord, are you still concerned about your wife? Joshua has always been in good health, and she wouldn't usually complain about feeling under the weather. especially not on a day like this. And my smartwatch ran out of battery. Well, smartwatch, it's just a Mi Band. Joshua has always been in good health, and she wouldn't usually complain about feeling under the weather, especially not on a day like this. She has been quite busy lately, advocating the new policies to the nobles' wives. I imagine it's taken a toll on her. Rest assured, my lord, I will take good care of her. Where am I? Wait, this place... Is it still daytime outside? I was being chased and I ran into Jacqueline, then... Thanks for saving me, Jacqueline. But I don't see her anywhere around here. Could it be that we got separated, just like when we first arrived inside the crystal? And why did Lady Joshua attack us like that? Is it possible that she wasn't the real Joshua? No, she was a real person, just like the rest of us. Jacqueline proved it using the Crystal of Eternal Memory. I am Joshua, the real Joshua. The way she emphasized her identity, what was that supposed to mean? I'm so confused, but that's not important right now. If something really is wrong with Joshua, how are we supposed to get back? There's so much going on that I don't understand, and why am I the only one here? Pit-pat, pit-pat. That sound, is that... Here... How did the Dark Angel find us here? I thought we reset everything. That's my sister's voice. Here... White Knight, protect us. Do not lose your focus in battle, Caleb. The Sovereign's Blade. I hate... Ugh. That's fast. Be careful, Lord Schwartz. Are you so desperate to fight me one-on-one? I shall grant your wish then. Schwartz? Mia and the others are fighting the Dark Angel again, so we did manage to start the memory over. I need to get over there and help them. You there, hold. Guard, perfect timing. Look, I... Suspect. Exterminate. Huh? Something seems off about these people. What are you guys talking about? Lady Joshua. Someone... Intruders. Intruders must capture and kill. Something's definitely wrong with their minds. They're just like the people from the central square. Ah. Combat. That's not a great... whatchamacallit, great conversion. Yeah, that's gonna cover them all. Easy. And the next wave won't be any harder, it seems. Exactly. I really like the sound design on Joshua's abilities and attacks. Cough, cough. Where did it go? Probably fled on a trail to the outside. That was awesome, Lord Schwartz. The angel gotta be hurt as powerful as it is and probably can't go too far. Are you still bothered about the Dark Angel, Uncle? Its voice. Never mind, my sister could never be a monster. Wait, aren't we forgetting something? Oh no, where's Angius? Hey, you're right. Where did Angius run off to? Oh, there you all are. Phew, did I lose them? Over there, over there. Kill the intruder. Crap, even though they're mindless now, those guards are still impossible to shake. No, right there. Wait, I've got it. What's this card anyway? Must be for the holiday. Either way, I think they won't see me here. Not there. Where? That street. Go. Those guards are acting so strangely. Are they after somebody? I'm not sure, but who would want to start trouble on a day like this? The parade is about to begin too. I can't wait to see it. Phew, finally managed to lose them. According to that girl, it looks like the parade hasn't started yet. Good, that gives me some time to gather my thoughts and figure out my next move. I've got some serious questions to consider right now. The current situation. The parade still hasn't started, and everyone should have seen Lady Joshua by now. That means there are two possible scenarios right now, both of which depend on whether or not everyone remembers the time reset. If everyone still remembers, they must have already fought Lady Joshua and escaped. If that's the case, the others should be out looking for me right now. I'm still not too familiar with Lumopolis, so I should just keep my head down and wait for them to find me. But if no one remembers the time reset, then they probably fell for Joshua's trap. If so, then everything should happen exactly as it did before the reset. Jacqueline will get left behind, and the others will make their way to the central square. I happen to be pretty close to the square too. Looks like my best bet is to sit here and wait for everyone to arrive. But then there's Jacqueline. Drat, we won't be able to rescue her until the others get here. The memory. According to Jacqueline, using divination for any reason requires a strict adherence to its rules. During the first reset, Jacqueline kept telling us to hold on tightly to each other's hands. Joshua also said that this was the reason she could remember the events of the first reset. It was because she was with us when it happened. Does that mean she managed to hold onto our hands without us noticing? During the second reset, the only ones holding onto the crystal of eternal memory were Jacqueline and me. That would mean Joshua and the others don't remember the second reset, right? Jacqueline and I should be the only ones who remember everything that's happened since we got there. Or at least I hope so. The dragon, the soldiers, and the Dark Angel. What was the deal with those guards just now? Why were they trying to capture me? They were just as crazy as the people from the central square. It's like they came down with some mysterious illness. Or they were being mind-controlled. Given how determined they were to hunt me down, I'd say they were trying to keep me apart from the others. They keep chasing me, forcing me to leave the mansion. Can't use my psychic powers inside the Crystal of Eternal Memory, so I had no way of knowing what was going on upstairs while everyone was fighting. And I ended up missing my chance to meet back up with them. If Joshua still has her memories, then she must have sent the soldiers to silence me. But if she doesn't, then she must have ordered them to simply kill off any stragglers. And just like the first time we got separated from Jacqueline, fighting against the Dark Angel must be part of her plan too. That way she can split us up and finish off Jacqueline. At this point, it's clear that the guards who chased me are working for her. It's probably safe to assume the crazy people from the square and that Black Dragon are also under her control. Which means that everything we went through since the first reset was all part of her plan. How terrifying. But what about the Dark Angel? What's her connection to Joshua? Are the two of them working together, or is there more to the story than that? I just don't have enough information to work with right now. All that being said, sitting here and waiting for the others is still my best course of action. I'll tell everyone the truth once they find me so we can go save Jacqueline. I just hope they're all okay. Mansion Hall. Boss battle. So you're saying we can either destroy the Dark Angel and bring Lady Joshua with us out of here, or the Dark Angel kills us and gets loose in the real world? That is correct, yes. I understand our escape plan perfectly fine, but where's Anxious? I'm really starting to worry about him. He's been apart from us for too long. Something must have happened to him. I'm just as unsure of his present situation, but don't worry. I'll send a team of guards to search for him. We're running out of time. If we wish to escape from this place safely, the priority goes to defeating that monster. Then let's hunt down that Dark Angel. No, Jacqueline, you need to stay here with me. Huh? But how come? A crystal ball is pretty useful in a fight too. Yes, I know, but you operate the crystal. If the others get hurt, we can always turn back time to restore everything. But if anything were to happen to you, it would be irreversible. That's true.
Mother, if you and Jacqueline are going to stay here, then Carleen should come back too. I don't want her and father to feel lonely without us there. Very well. I'll have a guard call her back to her room to get some rest. You don't want her here with us, Mother? She's been looking forward to this day for so long. Why send her back to her room all by herself? Won't she feel bad if she misses the parade? My sweet Vonnie, none of this is real. The world within the Crystal of Eternal Memory is nothing more than an illusion. We must follow the predetermined course of events. Don't let any unnecessary concerns distract you from your objective. Oh. My sister is right, Mia. This is all a fantasy, so don't let your emotions get the better of you. Alright. Sorry for being so immature.
Joshua makes a valid point. Everyone's safety should be our highest priority, which is why Caleb should also stay here. I'll search for angels myself. For now, everyone else should stay together.
That won't be necessary. A team of guards can find angels just as quickly, if not more so. Besides, we need everyone's strength if we hope to stand a chance against that monster. I think you know as well as I do which of these matters is more important. Use your common sense, Daniel.
Huh. Your judgment is as sharp as ever, Joshua. I must say, this really takes me back to our old days.
Is this really a good time for nostalgia, you two? We're still racing against the clock.
In any case, I'm perfectly capable of weighing the options for myself. Let's go, Mia.
Yes, Father. What's with that man acting so strangely all of a sudden?
Is something about Joshua bothering you, Mia?
Well, maybe a little. It's probably just me, but after being apart from her for so long, Mother feels somewhat unfamiliar.
Tell me, what kind of person is Joshua to you?
Mother is the kindest and most patient person I've ever known, and she loves children more than anything.
Yes, but Joshua in my heart is also a warm, kind-hearted woman, one of the most steadfast and sincere people I've ever met.
Father...
Believe in yourself, Mia, and believe in the beautiful image of your mother that you keep in your heart.
Believe in me?
Despite your usual clumsiness, you have shown a stronger, braver side of yourself throughout this ordeal. I think it is time for me to accept that you've grown up. From now on, I promise to respect your opinions instead of telling you how to feel. There's no need to hesitate any longer, Mia, whether it has to do with your mother or Carleen or anything else. Do whatever you feel is right, and do it bravely. I will always have faith in you.
Is Father encouraging me? I've never heard him say anything like this before. It feels nice. Thank you, Father. I promise to become more decisive from now on. I'll be on the stand to keep a lookout, just like we planned. If I see any sign of the Dark Angel, I'll let everyone know.
Good. Be on your guard, Mia. Mia should be safe over there for the time being, and Jess on the other hand, where could he be right now? His absence feels extremely suspicious now, but why?
Over here. Here.
That voice.
Words.
So this is where you've been. Good. So long as you're here and no one else is in danger.
Hurts. Hi.
You won't fool me by impersonating Joshua.
She isn't impersonating. She is Joshua. Stuck in agony. Still trying to fight against the seed.
Nope. One more. There we go. That'll take care of all of them. Exactly. Okay, what's the effect on someone who doesn't have health? Who has full health? Okay. That should finish them all off. Just like so. Oh, bonus round. Oh, and we can actually damage her now. And Yoshua is off cooldown, which means a big explosion. Or maybe not. I think this should finish her off, though. Yep. Right, when health gets lower than that bar created by Yoshua's skill, there is an explosion. That's how it works. Miss Roshi. Colorful banners and fancy decor make their white city seem much different than usual. You hide behind a huge banner and evade your pursuers. Just when you're deciding whether to come out, several figures happen to stop before the banner. It's late. Sorry for yawning. You didn't bring Miss Roshi with you today, Duke Troy? Roshi? Isn't that Michael's childhood name? Mikhail's childhood name? I instructed her to stay home and study. She can partake in such an event when she's older. That very street-roaming, thief-catching, crime-busting niece Roshi of yours was willing to stay home and study? I must learn child-disciplining techniques from you someday, Duke Troy. It's nothing special. Although Roshi is not my own, she is my sister's daughter with Troy's blood coursing in her veins. Children would know what to do when the time comes. Sir, why do you look so stressed? Miss Roshi ran away. I'll let you go, Duke Troy. See you on the stand. We shall, Duke Hermes. After Lacon leaves, Otto turns gloomy. How could you bring that up in front of other people, you dreg? I'm sorry, sir, I was in a big hurry. It won't happen again. There won't be a next time. Did Roshi mention where she's going? No, but the maid said she got a note through the window before she left. Otto follows the servant home, but the serenity is immediately disrupted by hustling soldiers and townspeople. Dossier on Otto. Although Otto has no children of his own, he has always treated his niece Roshi, who later became one of the four angels, Michael, as if she were his own daughter. When she was younger, Roshi used to enjoy wandering the alleys and streets, catching thieves and other assorted villains. But under Otto's guidance, she gradually turned her mind to greater things. In morning calendar year 1988, Roshi suddenly ran away from home without the slightest warning. Square environs. Oh, not Eclipsite. Not Eclipsite. Not Eclipsite. Thank you, not Eclipsite. Thank you for gracing me with non-Eclipsites. Without me on Caleb here, it seems we're evenly matched. Unfortunately, these Eclipsites are tilting the scale slightly in her favor. White Knight, protect us. I would say we've reached a stalemate. Are you satisfied now? I hate you. Why? It hurts so much. Why betray me?
You said we build future together. You promised. So I sacrifice family. The pain is unbearable.
What are you saying?
If only I knew, I would never laugh and choose you.
Joshua? But how could this be?
Mia, danger.
Where do you think you're going? Out of my way, nasty creatures. Young Schwartz just finished his speech, which means the duel is about to begin. If everything goes as expected, the dragon will appear soon and the people will panic, along with the guards. Once that happens, I can take advantage of the chaos and run over to the stand. I have to meet up with the others and tell them about Joshua before it's too late.
What is that thing? Run, help me.
Alright, now's my chance to look for Lord Schwartz and the others.
Whoa, what was that?
Boom. Oh, yeah, it's the Dark Angel. It's Joshua. It's the real Joshua.
The
Dark Angel? What's going on? What's she doing in the sky? Is she blocking the dragon's attack? A flying dragon? Long live the dragon! Long live the dragon! Oskartima. So they're the traitors all along. How bold of them to show their true colors at a time like this. But what's that other monster in the sky?
Sister, what's happening?
Get behind me.
Get behind me, Carleen. It's the Dark Angel, but why is she here? What on earth is...
Veronica, Carleen, stay back.
She got hit by the dragon's flames? No, wait, it looks like she's blocking its attacks. But why is she... Veronica, it looks like she's helping us fend off the dragon. Did she lose consciousness? The Dark Angel, I don't understand.
Mia, are you okay?
Angius, I'm fine, don't worry. Where have you been all this time?
Over here. Kill the intruder.
Drat, not them again. What's the matter with those guards?
Long live the dragon, long live the dragon, long live the dragon. Attack!
Look out, Angius, the rebels are joining the fight too.
I'll have to explain things later, Mia. Right now, we need to get ready for the fight. It doesn't matter how many flying monsters or traitors scum decide to show their faces today. In the name of House Schwartz, all of you will be punished for ruining this day. Be careful. Leave the Dark Angel alone for the time being. Our enemy is different than before. Don't expect to defeat it this easily. And who might you be? Just focus your attacks on the dragon and help me bring it down. Huh. Even a flying dragon is no match for me. Light of White Knight. What? I pierced its throat, but it healed almost instantly. Rapid regeneration, or some type of invulnerability. But how? Who would have bestowed this kind of power on it? Could this be Mime's doing? On your guard. It's preparing to attack again.
It's Joshua who has full control of this world, so she could just make the dragon immortal and invulnerable. It's not a big deal for her. What route should I take? Something like this seems fine. And that's round 1 done. Okay, round 2 is gonna take a little bit more, it seems. Yeah, round 2 took 2 turns.
center square. Kill the intruders, kill them all. Kill them all. Crap, why are more and more of these crazy guards showing up? Can you still fight, Mia? These guards are horrifying. Their eyes are completely wide and their faces are all contorted. I'm fine, but the enemy's numbers are only growing. The people who were running away just now have joined the ranks. Even the fallen rebels are on their side. It's like some sort of plague. Keep your distance from them, Mia. Whatever is controlling them seems to spread through their attacks. But we won't last much longer at this rate. Is this part of her plan too? Lord Schwartz, we need help. Father's too busy fighting the dragon. Father, what should I do? There's no need to hesitate any longer, Mia. Whether it has to do with your mother or Carlene or anything else. Do whatever you feel is right and do it bravely. I will always have faith in you. Believe in yourself, Mia. Trust in your judgment. Hippoca! So powerful! Hippoca, thank you. Thank you for answering my call. I promise I'll never abandon you again. That was incredible, Mia. You took out every single one of those infected guards in one swoop. I'm just glad that it worked. Come on, let's go help my father. Mia, wait. Gasp, gasp, gasp. Veronica! Carlene, your head is bleeding. Did one of those guards manage to hurt you, Carlene? Does that mean she'll... Get away from her, Mia. Her eyes are starting to turn white, just like the others. Come here, Carlene. Just put down the lance, would you? Please? Veronica, it hurts. Don't be afraid, Carlene. Put down your weapon and let me dress your wounds, okay? No, my head, it hurts. There's a strange voice. It keeps telling me to kill you. No, I want to do it. I know you won't, Carlene. I'll protect you, so don't be afraid. Stay back. I'm Carlene de Schwartz, proud daughter of House Schwartz and defender of Lumopolis, and I'll never hurt anyone in my family. Never. I don't want to hurt you, Veronica. That's why I have to put an end to this right here and now. I'm sorry, sister. Goodbye. Don't do it, Carlene. Put your weapon down. Carlene. She pierced her neck with her own lance. Carlene, how could you? No. No. Carlene, no. Snap out of it, Mia. This isn't real, remember? The Carlene in this world is just an illusion. I don't want to lose you, Carlene. Please don't leave me all alone. Please, Carlene. Calm down, Mia. Are you listening to me? Hey. Mia's too distressed to hear me. Don't tell me she's going to lose control again. That's hot. Mia's power is about to go berserk. What do you think you're doing? Don't cry. Don't cry, my sweet little Vonnie. Everything will be alright. Pick a bouquet of roses for my baby. The breeze on your face, your smile is all that I need. Pick a bouquet of roses for dear father and mother. Though the world may change, our love will always stay the same. Vonnie, look, it's Mommy. Mother, wah! Mother, it's Carlene. Her hands were so warm and there's their blood. Mother, please, this is just a bad dream. My little Vonnie, this is all just a bad dream. You can cry if you want to. Mommy is here. Her warm embrace and that lullaby just now. It really is you, Mother. I've missed you so much. As have I, my love. The Dark Angel, she's comforting Mia? But I thought she was just a mindless monster. No, wait, Joshua's the one who said that and nothing she says can be trusted. Are you alright, Mia? Can you still stand? Angius, I am sorry. I couldn't control myself just now. I didn't hurt you, did I? Of course not. See? I'm perfectly fine, and looks like you're okay too. So what's the deal with this Dark Angel? I'm completely lost now. She's my mother, no doubt about it. You're saying this is the real Lady Joshua? I know it's hard to understand, but my heart tells me that she's my real mother. The other one told us that the Dark Angel has no conscience and only exists to destroy, but her embrace just now tells me otherwise. As for the mother that we met in the mansion, I've always felt something unfamiliar about her. No, I completely understand. In fact, this would answer a lot of questions. Huh? What do you mean, Angius? There's not enough time to explain right now. Joaquin's in serious danger and we need to go save her. I'll tell you more on the way. Joaquin? I don't think you have anything to worry about. Uncle Caleb is with her after all. Caleb is with her? That's right. Father told him to stay behind, but I'm not entirely sure why. Whatever his reason, it won't make a difference with just Caleb there. The Joshua from the mansion is plotting to kill every single one of us. She can't be trusted. What are you talking about? This isn't the first time all of this happened, Mia. Caleb, danger. My brother, Caleb, brother, danger. So you're saying another reset happened after the first one? Then we need to find my father and head back right away. Father... Lord Schwartz, Caleb and Joaquin are in grave danger. Hurry, I'll explain everything on the way. Schwartz... It appears things are more complicated than I had imagined. Unfortunately, I have no way of leaving this place right now. The dragon immediately heals any wounds inflicted on it, even the most grievous. I can only describe this ominous trait as a type of invulnerability, one that only within the world created by the Crystal of Eternal Memory. But how could this be? I think the other Joshua must have something to do with it. Lord Schwartz, can you continue fending off the dragon for the time being? Joshua... Very well then. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Veronica, why aren't you taking shelter from the dragon? And who are these people? Father, I have something urgent to do back at the mansion. Please don't try to stop me. Nothing could be more urgent than our current predicament, Veronica. What's more, I forbid you from involving yourself with these strangers. I hardly consider us strangers, City Lord, given that we have been fighting on the same side for some time now. This is neither the time nor place for paternalistic demands. Rest assured, as Veronica's ally, Angius and I swear to protect her at all cost. You have an obligation to protect the people of Lumopolis, and they need you now more than ever. Enough. My associate Miss Roth is more than capable of defending my family, and my wife is no stranger to combat either. We hardly need outside protection, much less from total strangers. Furthermore, I have no reason to trust a group that counts a monster as one of their own. This is no monster, of that you can be sure. She's my wife. What? Father thinks she's the real mother too. I must say your tastes are quite unique. Then let's leave it at that. There's no time to lose, Mia. Angius, the rest is up to you. Now go. Yes. Caleb. You want to come too, Mother? Protect Caleb. I understand. We'll do it together. Now let's go. This story is particularly long for Alchemy Star standards. Although it's only been 2 hours, and I guess some of AS stories, some of AS streams in particular, did last like 4 hours or so. So maybe the length of it is appropriate after all. Easy. This event seems even easier than usual events so far.
必ず報われるものよ。
And eavesdropping, letter stationary. Intermittent screams come from the square. Some lucky escapees start airships in their attempt to leave the allegedly safest floating city. Meanwhile, on a hardly noticeable trail, you see two familiar figures. The red-haired girl, Leona. Oh, that's Leona! Okay. With a letter in hand, is conversing with someone unexpectedly. Halt! What? They know each other? Did you incite Roshi to run away from home? If you're alluding to that girl who was talking to me, then you got the wrong person. She mistook me for a Kartima and asked me to give this letter to Sharona Kartima. Hand me the letter. Even though I'm reluctant to help her, I'm sure I don't have to answer to a rude folk. I can't believe there's someone in Lumopolis who doesn't recognize me, Otto Troy. Whoosh. Before Duke Troy is finished, the red-headed girl sets a corner of the letter on fire. What? Arrest her! The burning letter drifts past your eyes, and before it incinerates, you make out some of the writing. The Eclipsite incident from a year ago, behind the scenes, Duke Otto Troy. Unbelievable, cannot stay any longer. The letter turns to ash, vanishing from the untainted streets of Lumopolis, much like the past. So Otto was behind the uprising. I think we knew that from the first event. Okay, so Otto is completed. The reason Otto's niece, Roshi, ran away from home was that she received a note listing all the evidence indicating that her uncle Otto was the one who placed Eclipsites in Lumopolis a year prior and instigated the uprising. Roshi couldn't accept this to be true, yet she knew it was something her uncle was capable of. Therefore, Roshi left a letter for her friend Sharona and she decided to stay away from her family and join the expeditionary force. Mansion study. Story node. How's it look outside, Caleb? I have a really bad feeling about that roar we heard earlier. Agreed. For some reason, the dragon appeared far earlier than expected. The central square should be in complete disarray right now. Then wouldn't that mean everyone is in danger right now? Lord Schwartz, Mia, and Engias, who still hasn't shown up anywhere? Not to worry. I'm sure Daniel can handle everything. As for ourselves, good, you've come just in time. See, my sister has always been the kind to think ahead and prepare. You and the others are safe, Jacqueline, I promise. Okay. Now then, would you be a dear and lock the door for us, Jacqueline? Oh, sure. After all, even a simple lock can do wonders for our safety. Oh, you sweet summer child. Let me ask you a question, Caleb. Why do you want to rescue me? Because you're my sister, of course. What brother wouldn't want to help his own sister? So it's because of our kinship, is that it? That's right. The world may change all around us, but the bonds between us, between you, our father, and myself, those will never change. No matter how many years pass, I will always feel this way. Is that so? Regardless of your motives, I must thank you for rescuing my body. You've done well, Caleb. Joshua, it's true that the world is an ever-changing place, but there are some things that even time cannot change. Tell me, what is Lumopolis like after 12 years? Nothing has changed. Those parasitic aristocrats are as stubborn and shameless as ever. After fattening themselves on the glory of Lumopolis, all that remains is a rotting system covered by only the thinnest of veneers. I see. And what of House Schwartz? Schwartz? He's the most repugnant of them all. He made so many promises to you in the past that he could never keep. He even swore he would turn Lumopolis into a beacon of freedom and equality. At this point, he could fight against the corrupt aristocracy to his dying breath and still nothing would change. His weakness is also the reason your family was left in shambles. You and your daughters should never have suffered like you did, and I despise him all the more for it. I may not know much about politics, but you sound a little extreme, Caleb. I think Lord Schwartz deserves more credit than that. Even with all those noble courtiers constantly plotting against him, he still maintains such an honorable appearance in the public eye. What would you know about the inner workings of Lumopolis, Jacqueline? The only thing you and the rest of the world can see is so-called honorable appearance. But even the Queen Battle and things... never mind, I'm just gonna chat with the guards. What about me, Caleb? Do you see me as a failure in choosing Daniel as my husband? Not at all. You're just another victim of Schwartz's grandiose lies. And if... Mind you, this is purely hypothetical, but if you were to leave him, our home will always be open for you. And if you ever grew tired of Lumopolis and its filth, we could always live someplace else. That won't be necessary, Caleb. I have no intention of leaving Lumopolis to rot. I will change this city within my lifetime if it's the last thing I do. But you are correct in saying that Schwartz is beyond saving. I have lost all hope in him. Joshua, you're finally willing to divorce him? Caleb, there are such few people left who are willing to oppose Schwartz. It appears our efforts to raise you were not in vain after all. Our? Joshua, are you perhaps talking about our father? What does he have to do with this, and why would you say such a thing? It appears the time has come to tell you the truth, Caleb. Guards, seize her.
Ouch! Hey, what are you doing, guys?
What do you mean by the truth, Joshua? And what are you doing to Jacqueline? Caleb, I am not your sister by blood. What? Many years ago, my family refused to submit to House Schwartz and its despotic rule. As a result, my family was eradicated by Daniel's father, the previous city lord. Many other families shared our fate as well. Only a few of us survived, and I was an only child back then. All of us came to despise House Schwartz, and we vowed to exact vengeance on every single one of them. Eventually, I found my way into the Lumopolis Gardens. A bereaved family of nobles who had lost their daughter to Schwartz's tyranny accepted me as one of their own. Wait, a bereaved family who lost their daughter to Schwartz? That's right. It was Joshua, your sister. Your blood sister and mother were killed long ago.
Wait, so this is actually like... I'm getting confused a little. Is this just an elaborate lie, or is there like a second sister involved?
Somehow. They never had any quarrel with House Schwartz. They were simply visiting a friend, a political opponent of Schwartz, whose family had been marked for elimination. And father, did he know about this? Of course he did. Your father was the one who asked me to take his daughter's place and seek revenge against House Schwartz. Impossible. How could a kind and honest man like my father... Hatred can drive even the most compassionate people to do wicked things, Caleb. It was vengeance, not love, that motivated us to raise you into the man you are today. When your father's assassination attempt ended in failure, he took his own life, not just to protect us, but to protect the embers of revenge. When I saw Daniel's sincerity all those years ago, I gave him one last chance to change House Schwartz and Lumopolis for the better. I offered him my unflinching support in his campaign to become the next city lord. I told myself I was better than his father, that I would never stoop so low as to kill innocent people just to have my way. But I was wrong. Daniel was too incompetent to change anything, so I realized it was time for House Schwartz to suffer our wrath. Caleb, dispose of Jacqueline. What? What are you saying, Joshua? I need Lumina from outsiders to leave here. I still have a purpose to fulfill out there. No, Joshua, Jacqueline has nothing to do with any of this. You said it yourself, you're not willing to murder innocent people to have your way. Her death is a necessary sacrifice.
What? Are you out of your mind? What happened to the sweet and gentle Lady Joshua from before?
I would like to ask the very same thing. You raised me not out of love, but for vengeance. I've never heard anything more ludicrous in my life. Jacqueline, are you sure this person isn't just another illusion?
She's not, trust me, and I didn't cast any spell on her either.
How long will you continue to ignore the truth, Caleb? Do you want your family's sacrifices to be in vain? It doesn't matter. I can dispose of Jacqueline myself. It appears we failed to educate you thoroughly, Caleb. I will give you one last chance to prove your resolve. When the time comes, you must personally eliminate Schwartz along with the others.
Ah, let go of me! You're nuts if you think you can just kill us all!
You have no one to blame but Schwartz. Goodbye, envoy of Northland. You're right, Joshua. The much of you has become unfamiliar to me. There can be no denying that you are my dearly beloved sister. Which is why I must stop you. I won't let you live with the regret of doing something so awful. Regret? I've never once regretted anything. I chose to raise you in your cowardly father's place so that you would inherit our desire for vengeance. Yet you've chosen to betray me, just like all the others. No, Joshua, I would never betray you. Huh, so you've managed to disarm me, but petty tricks won't save you now. If we're being honest, I also have a confession to make. All these years I've said that Schwartz was not worthy of you, but the truth is, I resented him. With all my heart I resented that man and the children you bore him because they took you away from me. They took away the one only family I had left in this world. You're a Siscon then. That's your motivation for everything you've done so far. You're a Siscon. You could have lived in the palace, in the castle with your sister still, but you chose not to, and you chose to resent her and her father and her and her husband and her children for that. Caleb. I don't care that we aren't related by blood. You raised me from a child into an adult, and you will always be my beloved sister. It seems you'll never be more than a crying child, desperate for his sister's attention. Now get out of my way. That's right, and I'll never change, no matter how much you ridicule me. But I knew how much you loved your husband and daughters. Nothing I did could ever change that. I told you it was all an act. I'm sorry, Joshua, but I refuse to believe that. And I refuse to let you go through with this. I'll protect your precious family, even at the cost of my own life. Very well, then. Very well. Then both your life and your Lumina are now forfeit. No, Caleb! You made your choice. Caleb! Dark Angel is right on time. Well, a little bit late to be fair, but... Oh, you disgusting creature, showing up at a time like this. Caleb, just hang on, please. Caleb. Killing me with a single strike. So there's still some mercy in her heart after all. This is no good. The wound is too deep. He's losing too much blood. It's so dark. I can't see a thing. Oh, please. Joshua, is that you? Caleb, I'm right here. I see. Did you lay down your weapon, Joshua? I'm so glad. Caleb! Please, Caleb! No! Hurrah! So, are we gonna get one more rewind? I have a feeling we are. Roadside glimpse. It's not you. Crush. In a courtyard next to the road, a tower suddenly crumbles. Dust showers the vicinity and obstructs vision. From a gap in between debris, the cuffs of the elderly break the silence. Who's that in front of him? Do you still remember me? The old man looks up slowly before looking elsewhere. Don't you remember Leona? You people wanted to crack the dragon egg in my hand. No, not you. The girl freezes like a statue, speechless for a long pause. Ha! Last time I heard something this absurd, I was just 4, 5 years old. Now I can't be swayed so easily. Even if you keep babbling to me that you're not the one to save the Cartimas. Like my mother whom you deemed mad. You're not the one to save the Cartimas. Neither is mine. She will show herself soon. She is coming. The red-haired girl falls silent again, but only for a second, until she bursts out in laughter, filled with pity and sorrow that echo in the empty courtyard. Ha 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 ha! I knew I shouldn't come back for the humiliation. You leave the ruin as soon as you can see. In between the In between the debris, an elderly awaits the savior in his mind. The red-haired girl is actually Sharona's biological sister, Leona. Breaking news! Yes, she is. The red-haired girl brought down a tall tower in which an elder of the Kartima family was imprisoned for going against Mime. To the surprise of the red-haired girl, the elder said the same thing her mother had said. You are not the one who will serve the Kartima family. The red-haired girl knew that the elder had been waiting for her sister, Sharona, but she felt that such things no longer mattered to her. Uptown streets, she's been living in the uptown street. Ooh, she's been living with an uptown something something. I don't know the whole entire lyrics to Uptown Girl. Are you doing alright, Angius? We can stop and rest if you need. I'm fine, don't worry. I'm just worried because the Dark Angel took off so quickly just now. She was with us this whole time, but then she suddenly flew off as if she sensed something wrong. She did the exact same thing before when she sensed that you were in danger. I'm really starting to worry about Jacqueline and Caleb. We're almost there. Hopefully they're still okay. Mia, are you sure that Jacqueline doesn't remember anything about the second reset? I'm sure of it. None of us recalled it ever happening, which is why we believed everything the other Joshua told us. To be honest, I'm still having a hard time believing your own story, Angius. That's why I need to see the truth for myself. So why do I remember everything, even though Jacqueline doesn't? Makes no sense. Because Jacqueline died? Right before you were teleported? Probably. Something doesn't feel right. Where are all the guards? Feels like the ground is trembling. Mia, look out! Intruders, traitors, die! Oh! Die, die, die! Not those crazy guards again. Ah, somebody save me! Was that Jacqueline? The guards are after her. We need to fight our way through this mob, Mia. There are too many of them. Hippo! Step aside, Princess Veronica. Oh, hello, Miss Blank. Okay, what's the cut of the dress she has? It's not an over boob. It's not an under boob. It's not a side boob. Inner side boob? Boob window? I'm gonna go with inner side boob. Whoosh! Miss Blank? That was incredible. She danced through the entire mob of guards and took them all out. Miss Roth, behind you. Do not worry yourself, Princess Veronica. As a member of the Night Watch, my duty is to prevent anyone from defiling Lumopolis. None shall disrupt the peace and order of Lumopolis under my watch. White Knight up high. Oh, yar. Princess Veronica, Miss Jacqueline, are you hurt? I'm fine. You came just in time. I don't think we could have won without you, Miss Roth. What in the world is happening, Your Highness? These guards weren't acting like ordinary rebels. That's because they're not rebels. This entire mess is all Joshua's. Silence, traitor. Thank goodness you've come, Miss Roth. These assailants were in league with Angius and Jacqueline, along with the rest of their treacherous group of outsiders. They've even managed to brainwash Veronica into joining their side. She's too far gone to be saved now. As her mother, I couldn't be more disappointed. I'm afraid I have no choice now. Miss Roth, I order you to dispose of all three of them. What are you saying, Mother? So Angius was right all along? Listen to me, Miss Roth. The Joshua in front of you is nothing but an impostor. I still don't know exactly what's going on, but please believe me when I say... But please believe me when I tell you that she's not the Joshua you've always known. Angius is telling the truth. On my honor as a member of the Schwartz family, I can attest to it. You know my mother better than anyone. How could she order you to do something like this? Why are you still hesitating? Have you forgotten everything I've taught you? An assassin must obey their master without question. They must be ready to pay any price to carry out their master's righteous will. You are not letting your emotions override your sense of duty, are you? Remember, emotions are nothing more than obstacles on the path to Lumopolis' prosperous future. What? I didn't know Miss Blank was Joshua's pupil. You're right, Master. You're right, Master. Everything I do is for the future of Lumopolis. What? In order to create a better world, one in which children can laugh and exist in peaceful harmony, I will eliminate any obstacle in my way, even if that obstacle is you. How remarkably bold of you to point your blade at me. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. If this is your choice, then you can die here with the rest of them. Ugh. Her attacks are too fast. Miss Roth? And yes, take Princess Veronica and Miss Jacqueline and run. I don't know if I'm strong enough to defeat her, so you three must escape while you can. But save your breath. Your safety comes before anything else. Now go. I'm sorry. Mia, Jacqueline, let's get out of here. Please be careful, Miss Roth. You have Jacqueline with you, just rewind. Or do you need the presence of everybody to rewind as well? What are those? Wall of Light. Okay, so it stops the enemies from moving. And what's that in the middle? Nothing. Sure, okay. That was way too easy. What's going on? Wall of Light, the thingamajig in the middle. I thought there's gonna be something happening here. But they just... Ah. There. Do you have anything else to block the door? I'm afraid not. The chair was the only one left. This is way too weird. If what Angel says is true, then we've already been through a second reset. Everyone held hands for the first time, so we remembered everything. That's how I know I did it right. I was there for the second reset, but I didn't retain any of my memories. Why do you think that happened, Jacqueline? I think I have an idea. The crystal of eternal memory must be running out of Lumina. What? Looks like we overdid it with our fight against the enemy. With so little Lumina left, the crystal of eternal memory can't maintain all of its functions. But then, why did you get to keep all of your memories, Angius? And now there are two Joshuas. Things just keep getting crazier. Maybe the Joshua from the mansion really is an imposter? I'm just as confused as you are, but my father is still too busy fighting the dragon to help us. I'm worried about him too. We don't have a lot of choices right now. Why don't we try performing another reset? Are you out of your mind? If none of us managed to keep our memories, you'd have to fight Joshua all by yourself. She's right. You wouldn't stand a chance against her on your own. Blocking the door with all this junk should have bought us some time. Let me see what's in the book. Northland's divination arts originated in an ancient Aurorian settlement. Ancient Aurorians... Wait, that's it! The art of divination were designed by and used by Aurorians, but Angius is a Celestite. Could that affect other races differently? After all, the book doesn't mention any non-Aurorians using the spells. I see. Maybe that also explains why my psychic abilities are so much weaker too. Say, Angius, have you ever played any of the games from Illumina? When you start a game over, the characters lose all their progress, but the player still remembers everything that happened. Are you saying that here I'm the player? Bingo! Which is why you're not bound by any of the same rules as the rest of us. That's why we need to plan everything out perfectly if we want to reset the time again. I agree. It would be too dangerous for you to go back in time again without being prepared. I guess you're right. Let's plan things out then. Right now, our biggest threat is Joshua. As for why there are suddenly two of them, I'm still not entirely sure. It's too confusing to refer to them both as Joshua. Since one of them is Dark Angel, we can call the other one the White Demon. The White Demon. I don't want to call Mother by that name, but it's a fitting way to describe her as she is right now. Judging from the White Demon's behavior and knowledge, it's safe to assume that she is an imposter. When a seed is planted in a living host, it creates a split personality. Given my own experiences, I can relate to her situation. And just like Baba Yaga and myself, there's no way to determine which of us is good or bad. Her actions may be extreme at times, but that doesn't make Baba Yaga evil, and just knows that too. Is it possible that the Dark Angel and the White Demon are the same? Despite her scary behavior, the Dark Angel did save us back in the central square. Maybe she just has trouble controlling herself. Well, even though she shares some traits with Baba Yaga, I don't think you and the White Demon are anything alike, Mia. She's nothing but a cold-hearted, ruthless murderer. Are you saying Lady Joshua has a side like this? I don't get it either. Mother was always kind and gentle person. I never saw a hint of wickedness in her. I might be able to add to the story here. She used to be an assassin. I heard it straight from her mouth a while ago. Many years ago, my family refused to submit to House Schwartz and its despotic rule. As a result, my family was eradicated by Daniel's father, the previous city lord. Many other families shared our fate as well. Only a few of us survived, and I was only a child back then. All of us came to despise House Schwartz, and we vowed to exact vengeance on every single one of them. Eventually, I found my way into the Lumopolis gardens. A bereaved family of nobles who had lost their daughter to Schwartz's tyranny accepted me as one of their own. Wait, what? But how could that be? She's Lord Schwartz's wife. Don't you think she might have been lying? It's hard for me to imagine, too. You don't believe that, right, Mia? Actually, it would make a lot of sense if she was telling the truth. Aside from being a kind and compassionate mother, she was also an incredibly powerful person. In spite of her lofty status as the city lord's wife, she never lost sight of her morals. She approached everything with a rational mind and a gentle heart. In her private life, she took care of us all, including my father. In public, she was the perfect partner to the city lord of Lumopolis. She was never motivated by wealth or power. Even in the most dire situations, she would always sacrifice her own interests for the sake of other people. That isn't something any noble woman is capable of doing. A cruel and tragic past followed by a lifetime of sacrificing herself and suppressing her own needs, all while having no one to understand her. My mother's suffering was a million times more painful than my own. I wouldn't blame her if this white demon was a manifestation of her resentment. I see. Lady Joshua, what an incredible yet tragic existence. But if our theory is true, then why haven't Baba Yaga and I split apart too? You're right, and that's a big difference between you and Lady Joshua. Baba Yaga is your friend, Mia. She's always trying to protect you. It's possible that she doesn't want to break away from you. That would explain why we haven't seen her since entering the Crystal's world. Joshua, on the other hand, is the exact opposite. Her two halves are completely at odds with each other. You think so? I'm relieved to hear that. This whole time I thought she was just angry because I changed my outfit without consulting her. Baba Yaga, when we get back, I'll have to thank her for being so considerate. Let's get back to what the White Demon said earlier. According to her, the only way to get escape without hurting anyone is to bring the two of them with us. You don't think she was lying when she said that, do you? I don't think so. After all, it matches up with what happened during the last reset. The problem is we don't know if she still has something up her sleeve or not. Mia? Sorry, I'm just wondering what Mother will be like once we return to the real world. Will she continue suffering like before? Or worse, will she turn into an Eclipsite? I think we should just try to stay optimistic for now. Whatever happens, we'll all be there to help. Lord Schwartz, Caleb, Jacquin, and me too. With our combined strength, we should be able to handle anything that comes our way. But nothing will change unless we get out of here first. You're absolutely right. Getting them both out at the same time won't be easy, though. I doubt the White Demon will come along quietly. She also made it very clear that she hates her other self and refuses to become one with her again. Right, which is why she's planning to kill us all. Our only choice is to subdue her by force and take her with us. But with all those mindless guards and a dragon in the way, does the book say anything about why they're acting so strange again? Let me see. There! Whoever first activates this crystal of eternal memory has the power to alter the course of events to a certain degree. Wait, is that it? Couldn't you explain a little more, Mom? Looks like we'll have to find the answer for ourselves. Huh. The world within a crystal of eternal memory is created and sustained by Lake Mirror's water and the lumina of whoever activates it. The activator's lumina, in other words, Joshua's lumina. This entire illusory world is a product of her own lumina. She mentioned that her power had been split apart, right? Right. She also said that she needed to absorb our lumina in order to become her own person. That's right. Don't you see? When the Dark Angel broke away from the White Demon, she took half of her power with her. As for the other half, I don't think she lost it all. She lost it at all. I think she used it to manipulate the Crystal of Eternal Memory. After all, the dragon and the guards are products of Joshua's lumina. That means she's the only one capable of interfering with them. A moment, please. Sorry, had to take that call. That means she's the only one capable of interfering with them, or in this case, infecting them. If that's the case, the White Demon's been lying to us since the very beginning. Is that really possible? Then Miss Roth is probably in a lot of danger right now. This is terrifying. She can be so cruel and calculating. I've never been afraid of Mother, but without her warm and gentle side, is this really the kind of person she would become? So the dragon and the mobs of crazy people are most likely the White Demon's pawns. Defeating them should whittle down her strength. Aside from that, do we have any other way to fight her? Wait, the Dark Angel. She didn't seem to see anyone in House Schwartz other than the City Lord as her enemy, and the White Demon can't kill her either. If we can convince her to fight on our side, we'll have a much higher chance of winning. That's one harebrained scheme you got there. I always knew you had a reckless side. But I have to warn you, Angius, the Crystal of Eternal Memory only has enough lumina left for one final reset. That means failure isn't an option. You have to succeed or we're all done for. I have to succeed. Got it. Angius, after the final reset, what if you go straight to the White Demon and expose her right away? Whoa, that's even wilder than Angius's idea. My impression of you has changed a lot since we got here, Mia. Really? It would be extremely risky, no doubt. I don't have any way to defend myself. The White Demon would have no problem getting rid of me. None of you will have your memories either, so you may not believe my accusations immediately. You're right. Uncle Caleb would have an especially difficult time believing your testimony. But to be honest, Angus, I don't think you need to worry too much about this. My father is extremely perceptive. He's had his suspicions about the White Demon since we first met her this time. I think he asked Uncle Caleb to stay behind so that he could see the truth with his own eyes. That's why you should focus your attention on the Dark Angel instead. That does sound like Lord Schwartz. What is that? Oh no, the guards got up. I'll go hold them off. Jakin, get ready to perform the final reset. Bang! Look out, Mia! Is that... Yep, she's been mind-controlled. Miss Roth? Get back, Mia. No, you must be in so much pain right now, Miss Roth. Just like Carleen when she fought to the very end to keep her sanity. I won't let it happen again. I won't let you suffer the way Carleen suffered. I'll free you from your pain. Come at me. Yeah. She's fighting as hard as she can to buy us some time, Jakin. Let's begin the reset. Once I wake up, I just have to find the Dark Angel, then hide from those guards, and then... And Jess, your hands are shaking.
I know we're putting a lot on your shoulders right now. I'd be nervous if I had to do it all on my own too, but don't be afraid. Everything's going to be okay. We believe you, no matter what happens. Right, just leave it to me. Reditus, 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 let everything return to the way it once was. Abracadabra!
力を尽くせば必ず報われるものよ。
And now it's time for the final reset. Right? Right, collapsing. Mansion Garden. After the third reset. Everything is set, my lord. The carriage awaits outside and is ready to depart any time. Understood. Get in the carriage, Caroline. I want to stay behind with Mother. Jaquin, Mia, I must... where am I? That's right. Jaquin sent me back in time again. And over there, Lord Schwartz's younger self is escorting Caroline out of here. Looks like the reset was successful. Alright, first things first. Suspicious person. Must exterminate. Suspicious person, not here. Phew, I managed to dodge the guards. That takes care of that. For the reset, the three of us put together a three-step plan to get us out of here. First, find the Dark Angel and convince her to fight on our side. And then prevent the dragon and the infected guards from launching their attack. And lastly, take down the White Demon before anyone else gets hurt or worse. Mia, Jaquin, this is our very last reset. I have to pull this off or we're all doomed. Suspicious person, exterminate. Not here. Oh, that was close. Based on my last few run-ins with these guards, they're not going to stop chasing me until the very end. I'm short on time, combat strength and mobility, which means I'll have to complete all three steps in one go. I only have one shot at this. Combat time! Sure. Oh, wait. Like this. Can I? Yes, I can sneak through there. Wait, I wanna go like this. I think that should do it. Yep. Alright. Oh, I can pass through the middle. Okay, sure. Oh, it's a button that does something. Not sure what it does. Oh, let's test it. Oh, it raises the wall of light. Gotcha. Okay, so those are only markings for where the wall of light can appear, and you need to press the button to show it. Okay. Not like it matters much, but it's good to know. Ugh, cough. Where did the Dark Angel go? Looks like she escaped through an outside path. That was awesome, Lord Schwartz. I'm just thankful no one was injured. Oh, there you all are. Mother, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be watching the parade? It seems we had an unwelcome guest. Is everyone all right? Joshua, but the Dark Angel just now...
So my little genius has his moments of confusion as well. You must all be tired from your battle. Come inside and rest, won't you? Don't worry about that monster. I'll dispatch my guards to hunt it down momentarily. Mother, just one moment. Something doesn't seem right. Has anyone seen Angius?
Oh yeah, where is Angius? I don't see him anywhere.
He has been missing this entire time. What? I'm sorry, Mother. We need to go find Angius before he runs into any danger. It warms my heart to see how much you care for your friend, Voni, but I have something very important to share with everyone. I'll send a team of guards to search for Angius. Let's go inside for now, shall we? Huh? Oh, okay. Is that it? It's not like you at all to talk about a person's life or death circumstances so nonchalantly. Oh, is that what you think of me? An ordinary weak noble lady? Daniel? Daniel? But Joshua, how did you... could it be? Oh? She referred to him as Daniel even before, so how is this time different, I wonder? Moment. Okay. Whoa, that's a long line. Up, down streets. Time for the water team, I think. Water, and we have Miss Rot that we can place on the team. Where are you, Miss Rot? Wherefore art thou? Blank pura cordis. What does she do? Converts a non-broken tile into a broken tile, and converts 4 tiles in a cross shape into blue tiles. So she's a 4-tile converter. And she can undo the broken tiles as well. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use her actually. She really doesn't seem that great. Huffpuff. I know I saw her go this way, but why can't I find her? Words. There, behind that crate. Wait, I don't want to fight you. Caleb and Veronica are in danger and they need your help. Caleb, Veronica. That's right, your brother Caleb and your daughter Veronica. They're your family, aren't they? My family. Yes, your family, and they're in serious danger right now. My family in danger. Is something wrong? My family... Schwartz! Huh? Hey, keep it down. You're gonna alert the guards. When we said Caleb was in danger last time, she was willing to help us. Why is she going angry this time? Is it possible that the Dark Angel will only listen to Mia or someone else from her family? Pain. So much pain. This is no good. I'm running out of time. What should I do? Don't cry. Don't cry, my sweet little Vonnie. Everything will be okay. I need to calm her down somehow. So the way Aurorians do to comfort each other, the one thing that means peace and safety for the Dark Angel, it's my only chance. Pick a rose just for my baby. Something, the breeze on your face is all I need. Yeah, a lullaby. Pick a rose for my dear father and mother. Shut up. I apologize if my singing is terrible. I hear this song on the street from time to time. It's catchy, but I can never remember the words. Is that young Joshua? In shackles at Schwartz's place. The melody escapes me most of the time as well. A member of House Schwartz has no right to sing a song of Lower Lumopolis. Why do you resent House Schwartz so much? The hatred even compelled you to mask and sacrifice yourself to get close to me, becoming my lover. All of this just so you could assassinate my father. Your act was flawless, and your experience in combat and academia is second to none. Tell me, how long did it take to hone those abilities? 5 years, 10 years, or perhaps your entire lifetime? All the training and preparation just to carry out a single high-profile assassination. Was my father's life truly worthy of the hatred in your heart and in the hearts of your conspirators? Before you come to the wrong conclusion, let me make one thing clear. I say these things not just in defense of my father's honor, but because I do not wish to see you consumed by hatred. House Schwartz is the embodiment of oppression and tyranny. All the meals you have and all the clothes you wear are stained with the blood of your victims. Victims, you say? Do they include Caleb's real sister as well as your real family? Oh, so Joshua wasn't lying about that. This is only speculation on my part, at least for the time being. 7 years ago, Caleb's mother was tragically and accidentally killed during an anti-rebel operation. His sister, Joshua, was also present during the attack. Oh, so Joshua isn't Joshua. It's not her real name. Interesting. Interesting. What am I clicking? Okay. Yet somehow, as if by some miracle, she emerged as the sole survivor of the operation. But it was no miracle, was it? Only then, an entirely new Joshua like yourself could appear. Am I mistaken thus far? I never shared my suspicions with anyone, nor did I tell anyone about your presence here. Everyone assumed you had simply gone home. I even said as much to your adoptive father. But in fact, you never went back. Your adoptive father never mentioned your disappearance either. Clearly, he knew why you were missing. However, instead of avoiding the subject, he approached me during class and asked how we were doing lately. Plotting the death of his sovereign is a crime punishable by the most gruesome death, yet at that moment he was more concerned about your safety than his own. Instead of choosing fear or hatred, that kindly old scholar chose you. So please, for his sake, please abandon your plan of assassinating my father. If you do, I promise to behave as if nothing happened and return you to your family. Spare me the theatrics, Schwartz. I won't listen, and if he were here right now, he wouldn't listen either. We are bound by our mutual hatred for House Schwartz. To sacrifice ourselves in pursuit of our ambitions is the highest honor. Did I not say that I was only making conjectures? I never had any evidence to prove my claims. But now that you have admitted to conspiring against House Schwartz with Caleb's father... Haha, it appears this round belongs to me, Joshua. Ahem. Forgive me for that bit of gloating. I only wish to lighten the mood somewhat. In any case, I can comprehend your mistrust. My father has always been a ruthless and determined man. When it came to silencing his enemies, he would do so indiscriminately rather than let a single person escape. He claimed his actions were necessary for establishing a unified front. All must respect House Schwartz and all must obey a single ruler. When every citizen is loyal to a single trustworthy leader, the greedy and the wicked will have nowhere to hide. And, once their filth has been purged from the city, Lumopolis will shine above the world as a pure and perfect utopia. Father's vision of the future was as grand as it was ideal. I respect him all the more for it. However, the groundwork for my father's utopia is still being laid, and not everyone shares his vision. Tell me, did you notice the expressions on everyone's faces when you first arrived at my home? Whenever I was present, everyone treated me with nervous adulation. It was only from afar that I could see their true smiles, their true moments of happiness. So I asked my father why they treated me this way. He said it was because they had all grown accustomed to living in shameful sin. Thus, they could not bear to look upon the members of House Schwartz, who symbolized righteousness and order. It was in their nature, an evil that could never be rooted out, which is why they needed our guidance. It was the noble duty of House Schwartz to bear the weight of governance and correct their behavior. But, to be frank, living here was unbearably suffocating. For this reason, I would often disguise myself and sneak away from home to enjoy a moment's respite. All this time, I thought you were different, Joshua. You are the only person who would laugh with me, Joshua. But I see now that it was only wishful thinking, and that I still have much to learn. Fool. Haha, I agree. If only I had never been born a Schwartz. Which is all the more reason I should confront your pain and hatred. A perfect assassination such as this could never be done by just a few people. They can hide your true identity, train you year after year, get help from all the relevant personnel. I can't imagine how many people it takes to accomplish such a feat, much less to do so with such perfect precision. The pressure exerted by House Schwartz is far from eradicated greed and wickedness. Rather, it has made us the enemy of countless people. This was never my father's intention. Don't try to persuade me with pitiful speeches, Schwartz. If you've acknowledged your mistakes, you and your father should have accepted responsibility for them and pay with your lives. To die for one's mistakes is to avoid taking responsibility for them, Joshua. My father's vision was not entirely wrong. In fact, there were many redeeming qualities to it. This assassination plot is an indisputable proof of it. In the past, rank and bloodline determined everything in Lumopolis. Bribery and embezzlement were common occurrences among the nobility. With their political sway, they occupied every position of power and used the law to further their own interests. But under the pressure exerted by my father, the people of Lower Lumopolis were also given the right to seek justice. With the threat of justice hanging over their heads, the nobles of Lumopolis began confessing their crimes in exchange for leniency. Through a system of assessments, people began to climb the ranks of our city's hierarchy as well. This was in line with my father's vision, a world where a person's worth is decided by their skills and determination rather than their birth. Was Caleb's father not a scholar born to a common family? If what I've said is a lie, then someone like him, with neither wealth nor status, could never have entered the Lumopolis gardens on talent alone. Nor could you have used his status as a professor in order to get closer to me. The person who plotted this assassination recognized this truth and based their entire plan around it. So tell me, Joshua, where did my father's policies go wrong? Is it because Lower Lumopolis is still beset by crime? Or is it because his overly decisive purges resulted in countless miscarriages of justice? Whatever it is, I swear I will not rest until the truth has been revealed. It may be impossible to make up for the pain you feel right now, but at the very least we should try to set things straight, for everyone else's sake as well as our own. You still don't understand. What people need isn't proper governance, but true and absolute freedom. Absolute freedom? Yes, the right to live however they please instead of abiding by a social hierarchy. The right to say what's on their mind without fear of losing their wealth or even their lives. That is freedom. Those servants were so afraid of you because they knew you could take everything away from them whenever you pleased. A world where a person's worth is decided by their skills and determination. Don't make me laugh. To House Schwartz were nothing more than livestock awaiting slaughtered. So by killing my father and eradicating House Schwartz, you wish to create a world of absolute freedom, one that exists without House Schwartz? Will that truly make you happy, Joshua? My happiness is not tied to any of this. Once the assassination is finally carried out, my life will also be at its end. In other words, you have chosen death regardless of the outcome. Is this to protect your allies? No. Once my mission is complete, I simply have no reason to exist any longer. No reason? The nobles are driven by self-interest, but we are driven by our ideals. We live for neither wealth nor status, but raise a new sun into the sky, one which shines equally upon the world. To strike down the old and oppressive sun, we are more than willing to sacrifice ourselves. Don't think you can judge us with your rotten utilitarian thinking. Huh. Well, I'm honored that you've shared so much with me, but I don't quite understand. So, this is your preferred way of speaking? Is my father and his rule represent... there are some wonky mistakes in the translation. Does my father and his rule represent the old sun? No, sorry, there aren't. If my father and his rule represent the old sun, wouldn't this so-called new sun simply be another ruler? The person behind the assassination plot? Do they seek to take my father's place as the new rulers? Unbelievable. I could understand dying with your enemy to protect your family and allies, but what do you mean by you have no reason to exist? What of your younger brother who has opposed me day and night ever since I stole you from him? What of your adoptive father who fears for your safety and simply wishes for you to come home? Are they not reason enough to live on? If you truly believe that House Schwartz has robbed everyone of their freedom, you need only destroy us to reclaim it. So why must you deprive yourself of that same freedom, even if you succeed? Does this mean that you would end your own life if my father passed away unexpectedly? Are your fates so intertwined? I've proven it enough times, haven't I? Of the bonding and relationship with that man and his full son is just a disguise. I am a weapon whose sole purpose is to put an end to the rule of House Schwartz. Without my enemy, I have no reason to exist. Freedom belongs to the people, not to me. How hypocritical. It appears this new son never taught you the true meaning of love or freedom. How could you possibly deliver either to the people? I understand now. I was never a part of your world. I have no way of truly comprehending how the people have suffered under strict governance. You were never a part of my world either. You have no way of understanding the true meaning of love or freedom. This is a gap we can never hope to bridge. Agreed. So just give up already. Which is why we should work together and compensate for each other's shortcomings. You're mad. Whether it's us or my father or even this new sun person, no one is capable of seeing things from everyone's point of view. Not alone, at least. But if we set aside our differences and try working together, we can create a new free world. One where everyone's voices can be heard. This is your goal as well, isn't it? Ever since I stopped you that day, I thought about it constantly. Ah, I missed it. Is it wrong of us to entrust our dreams to others? Whether it's realizing my father's vision or killing him to give rise to a new son? Perhaps taking our destinies into our own hands is the best way to realize our dreams. Hello, Nopworks. I didn't notice you come in. Welcome to the stream. Did I read that? I did. As confused and ignorant as I am right now, I believe that by working together we can accomplish anything we desire. All we need to do is take the first step. You can open my eyes to the world outside of Lumopolis Gardens. Only then will I be able to see the shortcomings of my father's politics. In exchange, I will help you experience life to its fullest, so you can laugh from the bottom of your heart again. When that day comes, you can share that joy with the rest of the world. How pointless. There are plenty of other women who would be more than happy to play house with you. Why waste your time on me? Well, to be honest, there are so few people that are willing to oppose my father, and the residents of Lumopolis Gardens cannot comprehend the outside world. And, just as I said when we first met, I fell in love with you at first sight. The Dark Angel hasn't moved in a long time. Has she finally calmed down? Hey, are you finally willing to hear me out then? Listen, the White Demon, I mean, the other you, want to kill Caleb, Veronica, and everyone else. They really need your... Daniel... Huh? Daniel, why did you betray me? Daniel... Well, she's going even more berserk than before. Please calm down. I'm not Lord Schwartz. Daniel... I'm running out of time, but at least I have her attention. I need to draw her over to the central square. Daniel...
いいわよ。ちゃんとお礼を考えておいてね。
装填完了。
Okay.
今すぐここにサインを。
Water team is, alas, a little bit more involved
山猫は眠れないの。
than Forest team.
その目には耳に
I should have used Barton first, because he's a cross-converter. Not like it's gonna matter much anyway, but... There we go. I don't have a good approach. Or wait, thanks to the button, I do have a decent approach, I guess. Green tiles, I guess. Where's my cursor? Here it is. And I think this should do it. Oh, right, this guy is blocking me, but I can go around. At least a little bit. Sorry if I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to figure out who already delivers food at this early of an hour. But I don't think anybody delivers yet, so I'm gonna have to... figure out the food myself. Oh no, the petrol station next door is open, and they have a cafe. So I can grab myself a panini or something. Okay. Okay. Now I'm fully committed to the game. Yeah, forest team is definitely more ergonomic to use. Water team does a lot of damage because Azure and Bethel both, but forest team is much less involved. Water team requires a lot of setup. Square environs. And now I can go with the forest team. My gratitude goes out to all people of Lumopolis gathering here today to celebrate this special occasion. House Schwartz is the crown jewel of the city, as well as its foundation. We raised our arms in defense of Lumopolis, wielding blades that were crafted by its very own people. Today we praise not only House Schwartz and its moral example, but also the proud and righteous people of Lumopolis. I hereby declare the commencement of the Schwartz Family Day celebration. The celebration is about to begin, but the Dark Angel has yet to appear near the stand. Eliminate intruder. What's the matter with these guards? If I remember correctly, the people within the Crystal of Eternal Memory are nothing more than illusions created by Lumina. Why would they suddenly behave so erratically? It's as though they've lost their sentience.
I'll be on the stand to keep a lookout. If I see any sign of the Dark Angel, I'll let everyone know.
Good. Be on your guard, Mia. Mia should be safe over there for the time being. And just on the other hand, where could he be right now? What? Angius. Must find Angius. Hold. You people are clearly not knights of House Cartima. House Cartima is overseeing security for this year's celebration, so why are you roaming about like this? These guards keep staggering around and muttering to themselves. Could they be drunk? And why are they so interested in finding Angius? Must find Angius. Must eliminate Angius. I beg your pardon? What you've just said is a serious breach of your knightly duties. Explain yourselves this instant, all of you. Eliminate intruder. They can't even speak coherently, much less tell me who or what is behind this. What in the world is wrong with these knights? After the reset, no one in the Crystal of Eternal Memory should recognize Angius anymore. They shouldn't even be aware of his existence, much less harbor murderous intent toward him.
That won't be necessary. A team of guards can find Angius just as quickly, if not more so. Besides, we need everyone's strength if we hope to stand a chance against that monster. I think you know as well as I do which of these matters is more important. Use your common sense, Daniel. Joshua is the only one outside of our group who knows about Angius. She is also the only other living person within the Crystal of Eternal Memory aside from us. But why would she want to hunt down a mere child, one who has nothing to do with her? Telling Caleb to remain at her side was the right choice after all. I only pray that he won't let the joy of reuniting with his sister cloud his judgment and uncovers the truth in my stead. Lord Schwartz, oh thank goodness I found you.
Angius? Angius, get down.
Forget about the Dark Angel. Mia's in danger. We need to get to the stand.
What do you mean?
Just trust me. Now let's go.
Very well.
What is this?
Hold still. I'm taking you to the stand.
Princess Carrie?
Daniel?
Hey, quit shoving! What's going on? Monster! It's a monster!
The crowd is in an uproar. What's happening down there?
That's Father and Angius. Wait, is that the Dark Angel?
What is it, Veronica?
Nothing, Father.
They're forcing their way through the crowd and towards the stand. Stop them, guards!
The Dark Angel really is hunting Father down, just like Mother said. I don't know why they're running this way, but I have to protect him. Oh, Hippoca, please answer me. I need you more than ever. Veronica, what's happening? Who are those strangers fighting through the crowd? I don't know, Caroline, but stay close to us.
That man in the front is something else? He's dodging our guards so effortlessly, all the while carrying someone in his arms. In fact, he almost looks like... He knocked over one of the guards and used him to leap out of the crowd. He's coming right towards us. Men, protect the others. I'll handle them myself. Who are you and what is your business here? Where's the danger that you mentioned, Angius? I asked you a question, sir.
Above us. It'll be here any second.
Where did this foul creature come from? Guards, protect me, guards!
Daniel. Daniel. Stay away from my father.
It's here. The dragon's here now. A flying dragon. A covenant engraved in House Cartima's bloodline. But isn't it far too early still? I would advise you to focus on the danger at hand, young man. Cartima traitors, you will never be in control here. Concentrate on your real enemy, it's coming for us.
The dragon? But it's not supposed to be here yet. Don't worry, Veronica, I'll protect you. No, the rebels put their plan into action sooner than we thought. Take cover, Caroline. Caroline, Mia.
Roar. The dragon's about to attack.
Where did the dragon come from? What, Daddy, where are you?
It's breathing fire, run!
Son, where are you, my boy? Please, sir, have you seen my little boy? He's about this tall and...
Eliminate them all.
Huh? What'd you say?
More allies. Eliminate them all.
What are you? More allies. Eliminate them all. Veronica, father, where are you? Caroline, are you alright? I'm fine. It's just my throat hurts from all the dust. Oh, thank goodness. Veronica, Caroline.
It worked. All 4 of them were able to beat back the dragon.
It looks like only family members can calm the Dark Angel down. It was a huge gamble, but I'm glad it paid off.
It's still too early to celebrate. The dragon merely retreated to gather its strength for another fiery attack. It will bear down upon us soon enough. That simply means we need to defeat it before it launches its next attack. Then you better do well to target its weak point. More specifically, you need to attack its... I know where to strike the beast. It won't do us any good. The dragon has some kind of invulnerability which lets it instantly heal any wounds. What?
Lord Schwartz, the uprising has begun.
Then continue with the plan. Gather more men and suppress the rebels. Leave the dragon to me and have the remaining soldiers evacuate the people from this area.
But my lord, the rebels aren't the only ones rioting. Most people in the area, including some of our own soldiers, have also begun attacking.
What?
They seem to have lost control of their bodies and minds, my lord. They're lashing out at any living creature they can reach, whether they are friends or foes. But the most disturbing thing is that their madness seems to spread to whomever they manage to injure. It's as though they're being infected and turned into walking dead, right? Precisely.
You seem to be quite aware of our current situation. Time is not on our side, so tell us what you know.
Young Schwartz is glaring at me too. If I don't give him a good enough explanation, he's not going to let me go so easily. But if I tell him the truth right now, it'll only make him doubt me. I need to come up with the perfect excuse.
Are you that reluctant to divulge the truth before me? Or could it be that the culprit stands among you outsiders? Like perhaps that winged monster there?
Please don't call her that. She's not a monster, she's...
Up there, the dragon is preparing to descend for another attack, while an army of the living dead surrounds us from below. I'm certain you know what takes precedence at a time like this, yes? Of course I know. Guard, contact Lacron and Otto and tell them that the soldiers in the square are under their command now. Tell them to fortify the stands, defenses, and to bring any uninfected survivors here. I'll hold off the dragon.
Yes, my lord.
Lucky that Lord Schwartz was able to get his younger self off my back.
He must have realized that I have my reasons for not telling him the truth. I can't waste another second of our time, not after we've come so far. It's time for us to head back to Schwartz Mansion. Veronica, why is it calling my name? Just keep your distance from her, Caroline. Veronica, Caroline, are you hurt? Are you hurt? I will hold you and sing. Huh? I'm fine, and so is Caroline. So you can communicate with us after all. You are part of Mother, aren't you? Mother. I am Mother. Then could you please stop attacking us? Can you please stop trying to hurt Father? Veronica. Father. Daniel. You never wanted us to see you to fighting. Isn't that right? No more fighting. It scares the girls. No more fighting. Veronica, don't be afraid. I know, Mother. Thank you. Mother said the Dark Angel was born from a seed and that she was nothing more than a mindless beast. But not only can I communicate with her, I can even sense a certain kindness coming from her. A kindness I haven't felt from Mother back in the mansion. What in the world is happening? Hey, over here, Veronica! Angius, Father, are you two alright? Shh, keep it down. Well, the young Schwartz is busy fighting the dragon, the 3 of us and the Dark Angel need to leave. Leave? But where to? And why does the Dark Angel have to come with us?
To Schwartz Mansion. Caleb and Jacqueline are in serious danger. Huh? I'm sorry. This is all just so confusing. What exactly is... Angios has promised to explain everything on the way. We must go while we still have the chance. Yes, then... Daniel... And you're certain she will not attack me again, Angios? I'm pretty sure you're safe for now? She won't. She won't, Father. Mother already promised me that she wouldn't, right? I promise. Fine. The back of the stand should be free of any onlookers. We should leave before they finish strengthening their defenses. Where are you going, Veronica? Father told us to stay here and wait for Miss Roth to escort us to safety. I'm sorry, Caroline, but I can't stay. There's something very important that I need to do. But a brave girl like you should have no problem waiting for Miss Roth all by yourself, right? I'll be fine, but I'm more worried about you, Veronica. When you go off on your own, it's usually to cry by yourself. But you don't need to cry anymore, Veronica. I promise. I'll get stronger one day and protect you no matter what. What a brave and mature person you've become, Caroline. You don't need to worry either. I'm not as weak and helpless as I used to be. Your big sister will be perfectly fine, I promise. I know I was always a half step behind you in the past and made things difficult for everyone. But from now on, I will work hard and become a dependable big sister who can help you bear your burden. Veronica? So please, just trust me. Yes, I trust you. Haha, thank you. Until next time, my sweet little Caroline. Phew! That was a lot of story. Three waves. Means I'm gonna have to conserve my green tiles at least a little bit. Okay. One turn, one wave. That's the ideal. Okay. And the last wave and the last turn as well. Hopefully. Almost. Execute. Just like so. This is the current situation in the central square. Every passage leading to the square has been completely sealed off. Under Lord Schwartz's command, the riot is starting to fall under control. You can put your mind at ease, Your Highness. Understood. You may leave now. As you wish. Now then, would you be a dear and lock the door for us, Jacqueline? Oh, sure. After all, even a simple lock can do wonders for our safety. Let me ask you a question, Caleb. Why do you want to rescue me? Because you're my sister, of course. What brother wouldn't want to help his own sister? Lady Joshua, I've come to escort you to safety. May I come in? Sure, just get in here. Jacqueline, have you forgotten that you are a guest here? My sister wasn't finished speaking. Forgive the interruption. What is it, Miss Roth? I was told you were not feeling well today. As such, Lord Schwartz ordered me to stay by your side and ensure your safety. Given the severity of the situation, I must ask you to follow me to another secure location. Once you have taken shelter, I will escort Princess Caroline to safety as well. Rest assured, I will not let her come to any harm. I see. How very kind of you. However, my guests and I are perfectly safe here. If anything, you should be more concerned with Caroline's safety right now. I'm afraid I can't do that. If I were to leave right now, you would have no problem murdering you. If I were to leave right now, you would have no problem murdering your two guests in my absence. Murder? What is the meaning of this, Miss Roth? My sister would never... Joshua? Yes, Caleb, I would never do anything so violently atrocious. Why on earth would you accuse me of that, Miss Roth? You can dispense with the act. The dagger is hidden on your leg, is it not? Quite a classic method of assassination. Your ability to conceal weapons is peerless, but your hand hovering over the hilt makes your intentions all too obvious. You are a highly trained assassin, and there can be no doubt. You are so much like my master, but you're nothing more than an extremely compelling imposter. An imposter? But voice and appearance, I could never mistake them.
It's right, and the Crystal of Eternal Memory clearly shows that she's a living, breathing person too. What are the odds that someone else is here impersonating Lady Joshua?
I don't know how you two are connected to this assassin, but for your safety I suggest you keep your distance from her. If I had to guess, you must be another remnant of that organization, one who they also trained in the killing arts. After all, the resemblance between you and my former master is uncanny. It is precisely for this reason that you could never replace her. The Lady Joshua of today is a loving wife, a nurturing mother, and a caring sister. Am I correct in saying so?
Lady Joshua has a dagger in her hands. How the heck did she pull that out of nowhere? That does it. Where's my crystal ball?
There's no mistaking it, Jacqueline. She truly is my sister, but how? How could this be?
Quit standing around, Caleb. If you're not going to fight, then take cover. Rah!
It's you.
It's the Dark Angel.
The Dark Angel?
Away from Caleb. Leave Caleb alone.
What are you doing here? Get away from me, you disgusting thing. There's no escape.
First Lady Joshua wants to kill us, and now the Dark Angel chased her away. What the heck is even happening anymore? Someone needs to explain this to me right now. Someone needs to explain this mess right now. Whoa, Hippoca, stop. Now a giant spider hose just flew through the window. Wait, and just with Mia and Lord Schwartz?
Well done, Mia. You appear to have quite a gift when it comes to using your Lumina summon as a mount. To be honest, that was my first time using Hippoca like that. We jumped over so many buildings on Hippoca's back, I think I'm gonna be sick. What are you three? Oh, good, it looks like Caleb and Jacqueline are still okay. Thank goodness we made it in time.
But I didn't. I got assassinated. Probably. Oh. 2 events. Roadside glimpse. On a small road leading to a Schwartz mansion, a tall tower has collapsed. We've seen that, but I'm assuming this is from another perspective. You're familiar with the way from this square back to the Schwartz mansion, and you know there once was a tower here, now reduced to dust. Between the rocks and debris comes the hoarse, excited voice of an elderly. You! It's you! Who's that in front of him? You're finally here to see me!
I'm Sharona Kartima. Do you know me?
Sharona, what a pretty name. The prophecy gave me the ability to recognize you, but wouldn't reveal you have such a beautiful name.
Prophecy? The elderly surveys the surrounding cautiously before speaking with a low voice.
In the basement of my old house is a Kartima heirloom, a great katana called Azure Flame. It is now yours. Take Azure Flame and finish what you're supposed to finish.
Azure Flame? I saw a sword in Uncle Mime's study with the same name.
How dare that impostor take what didn't belong to him? But don't worry, no matter whether he kept Azure Flame, it belongs to you. Only you can unlock its power. Go, my child, hurry.
Sharona is still lost, but you know that 12 years from now, Commander Sharona will wield a sword called the Azure Flame. Sharona complete. Sharona ran into the Elder beside the collapsed tower. The Elder told her that, according to the prophecy, Sharona was the only one who could save the Kartima family. He wished for Sharona to inherit the Azure Flame, sword passed down from generation to generation by the Elders of the Kartima family, and to ultimately bear the burden of securing the future glory of their bloodline. So we are missing one event for Joshua. Wait, Joshua. I knew that name sounds familiar. Isn't Yeshua Jesus? Isn't Yeshua Jesus' name? In some language, I know Hebrew or something. Something rings a bell, Yeshua being Jesus. Yeshua, she's Jesus incarnate. Okay. Amid roadside glimpse, House Montague. Amid the chaos, you discover two nobles trapped on the spot. Noises of explosions, screams, pounding hordes, and hard weapons impaling soft objects blast out all around. Giant wings kick up one gale after another, blowing dust onto the faces of people fleeing the scene. Sweat, tears, and blood quickly overwhelmed the perfume worn by a young noblewoman. She and a young nobleman watched everything unfold in fear. Over here, quickly! Thank you for showing us a way. Thank you for showing us a way out. But what's going on here? Insurrection! A premeditated insurrection! My god of light! Why would anyone do that in Lumopolis? Don't you remember the consequences for those who opposed Schwartz's rule, miss? House Pyrrhus recently, then House Gautier, then House Montague before that. You mean the exiled houses? Oh my, I heard there's a secret cabal of survivors planning their revenge. This is madness! They have all gone mad. Revenge is only a pretense for them who sought to dethrone. Blinded by vengeance will only make you vulnerable to manipulation. Secret cabal? Dethrone? Now's not the time to mull over it. We have to run. The pair leaves before you can ask them anything. You look in their direction only to see them surrounded by insurgents. And is that the final dossier? It is the final dossier for Joshua. Pyrrhus, Gautier, Montague, these are the names of the houses that rebelled against the Schwartz family. Names that were eventually lost to time. Hatred blinded the survivors, making them the ideal pawns for would-be conspirators. Mansion study. Story. So, you're saying this white demon has been playing us for fools all along? And that she and the Dark Angel are both part of Lady Joshua, but they can't come to terms with each other? So her plan is to kill us all, absorb our lumina, and free herself with it. Even though it sounds so unbelievable, I think I understand her circumstances. The head-splitting pain, the fear of her other self. But even though we're so different, Baba Yaga and I are one and the same person. And if I could learn to coexist with her, then surely Mother could... Do you think we still have a chance of convincing the White Demon to give up her crazy scheme, Angius? Well, I think only the real Lady Joshua would know that. All I know is that the Crystal of Eternal Memory is nearly out of Lumina. This is our final chance to get out of here. We can't waste any time overthinking things. Please forgive me, but I was unable to subdue the other Lady Joshua. A guard just alerted me that the situation in the central square is now under control. However, the dragon continues to be a relentless threat. Our forces won't last much longer against an unbeatable enemy like that. Thank you for your help, Miss Roth. You may leave the rest to us. I'm afraid I must refuse. My duty is to protect House Schwartz and all of Lumopolis. Whether or not I'm just an illusion has no bearing on my duty. I am, and always will be, Miss Roth. Even in the face of such a jarring existential crisis, your composure remains unshakable. Honestly, this realization has given me a sense of relief. Now that I know there's no future for myself, I have no reason to constantly worry about it. If anyone is suffering from the truth right now, it would be Mr. Caleb. Joshua never wanted anyone to know the truth about her past. On the one hand, revealing her past would only invite more criticism. However, I believe the real reason was that she didn't have the heart to confess it to her little brother. In a way, the strength and kindness she discovered over the years also gave rise to her greatest weakness. I know what you mean to say. For Lady Joshua to have grown and experienced so many emotions is a positive thing. But sometimes a problem can only be resolved by communicating openly and sincerely, even when doing so is terrifying. When Lady Joshua finally reawakens in the real world, I must ask that you share these sincere thoughts with her as well. Otherwise, she may become so enraged that she loses consciousness once again. I will remember to do so. Lord Schwartz, are you and Miss Rod done talking yet? We still need to talk about the next step of our plan. Certainly. Wait, where's Caleb? Is he feeling better yet? Leave him be for now. Are you really my sister? Why do you hide from me? Was the other Joshua telling the truth? Is it possible that you never truly saw me as family? No. Caleb, I'm scared. Scared? Caleb loved me, trusted me. My chest hurts, the pressure, can't breathe. Father let go, died to protect me. All my fault. What do you mean? The other part of you said that father committed suicide in order to preserve the embers of vengeance. Yet you're saying he let it all go? I can't tell what is the truth anymore. You posed as my sister for all those years just so we could assassinate Schwartz's father. You raised me and took care of me like a real sister. No, like a mother. All those years of putting up with me, the stress must have been unbearable. But it doesn't matter now, Joshua. Your happiness will always be my priority, now and forever. Once we return to reality, if you truly don't see me as your brother, then I won't bother you ever again. I want you to live freely and without regret, just as you've always wanted. No, please, don't leave me, Caleb. I was wrong to lie, but I was scared. Scared you would hate me. I could never hate you, Joshua. You're the most beautiful and gentle sister anyone could ever ask for. How could I possibly resent you in any way? Alright, so let me go over everything one last time. As it stands, we've put a stop to the White Demon's previous plans to kill us. With nowhere else to go, there's a good chance she's going to use the dragon and those mind-controlled people to launch a desperate final attack. Even though we have the numbers advantage now and young Schwartz is still fending off the dragon, he and his forces won't be able to fight at their full strength, not with how little Lumina is left in the Crystal of Eternal Memory. And not only that, there are only a few hours left in the day. We need a simple, effective method that will let us deal with all of the White Demon spawns in the shortest amount of time possible. It's the only way we'll be able to capture her. Does that Crystal of Eternal Memory have any other functions we can use, Jaquin? Can we use it to manipulate the other illusions, just like the White Demon? Nope. With how little Luminite has left, the Crystal of Eternal Memory can't be used for anything other than sustaining the world around us. Also, this Crystal of Eternal Memory is just a failsafe device. It should never have been used so much in the first place. We've already broken enough rules ever since we got our hands on it. But if I manage to put together an even better incantation than last time... No, Jaquin, our situation is too dire for us to resort to another one of your improvised spells. Get it? That won't be necessary. All we need to do is let them destroy themselves. Welcome back, Caleb. Are you all done crying now? I wasn't crying. How dare you treat me like a child? What do you mean by that, Caleb? Why would they destroy themselves if they were all under the White Demon's control? It's simple, really. By disrupting the balance of Lumina in their bodies, they will lose their ability to control themselves. Painfully, I might add. The balance of Lumina? I've never heard of anything like that before. Ordinary Aurorians could never understand, but I believe our Caelestite friend knows exactly what I'm talking about, isn't that right? Me? Well, I have noticed something different about their light trails. Your dubious response is quite disappointing. And yes, I felt Caleb has been getting more hostile towards us before. Maybe he's actually a rotten person? Well, no comment. You two, no chatting while class is in session. Enough fooling around, Caleb. Tell us your plan. I can prepare a certain type of a drug, a potion that can destabilize the user's Lumina. Think of it as a poison that directly targets Lumina. Everything within the Crystal of Eternal Memory was created through a combination of Joshua's Lumina and Lake Mirror's water. As a result, this drug should prove highly effective against our enemies. But with so few ingredients on hand, I propose that we use it to combat the dragon. The White Demon's mind-controlled puppets are nothing more than Pernicus ants. If we bring the dragon down upon them, the pain induced by the drug will cause it to trample and writhe on the ground, crushing our adversaries in the process. Aha! So in other words, if we manage to feed the poison to the dragon, it'll come tumbling down and on their mindless heads. In a manner of speaking, yes. I must say, your plan is quite indicative of your usual style. You've always been fond of simple yet sinister tricks such as this. I'm surprised you still remember that, my lord. Was my cup of tea really so memorable? Wait, did Caleb poison Lord Schwartz in the past? You really aren't a good person after all, Caleb. Stop laughing, Mia. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I only have enough ingredients to make a single potion. I'll need someone powerful to subdue the dragon long enough for me to administer the potion. Someone like you. Huh? Me? Yes, you. Now follow me. Oh, wait, uncle. There he goes, running off to do his own thing again. Think we should follow them? Leave the dragon to Caleb. I believe in him, as well as Mia. Lord Schwartz. According to you, I always manage to survive the White Demon's schemes until the very end, but I can never change the outcome. You, young heroes, on the other hand, are far more capable of shaping the future than I could ever be. I always thought I could protect everything with my own two hands, but it appears the time has come to let go of my stubborn pride. So, should we just stay here for now? Yes, Jacqueline. We will remain here to gather our wits and our strength. Knowing the White Demon, she will appear before us for one last battle after her trump card has been defeated. That's the kind of tenacious opponent we face. Also, I still need to convince her to leave with us. So we find ourselves here once again, you and me standing on the stable in the evening. The last time this happened, I tried to change the outcome of our falling out by pretending to be my younger self. I said that I didn't wish to hurt you anymore, but in this illusory world my actions were in pursuit of self-satisfaction and nothing more. Ironically enough, you were standing before me the entire time, witnessing me at my worst. It's little wonder that you were so angry with me. Daniel... You were right. This is all my fault, and your vendetta against me is perfectly justified. However, you cannot kill me just yet. These children are innocent, and don't deserve to die in this place. So please, help us capture your other half so we may escape. What do you say? Children are the future. We must protect the future. Then we're in agreement. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you for believing in me once more. Caleb and Mia only just left. We should try to regain our strength for now. Do you still remember that song, Joshua? Yes, a song from Lower Lumopolis about a happy life. Yes, that very song. To tell the truth, I prepared a gift for you 12 years ago. But in the heat of the moment I forgot to give it to you. If I remember correctly, it should be right here. A record? That's right. I had someone record a dance version of that very same song. Would you like to listen to it? There's the record player right here after all. I'm glad to see you enjoy it, Joshua. But it would be a waste to simply listen to such a wonderful song. Well, my fair lady, may I have this dance? Daniel... Yes? Is everyone doing well? Yes, quite well. Carleen is now a guard captain of Lumopolis and commands a team of exemplary subordinates. Not only that, she has also made many, many trustworthy friends. Mia continues to live under Istvan's care and guidance. Her condition has improved greatly. I hear she can even go outside and play during the day now. As for Caleb, he seems to be doing quite well for himself in the Dawn Academy. I would wager that he misses you more dearly than anyone else in the world. What about you? Me? My time is over now, Joshua. I was so helpless in the past and I made more mistakes than I could count, but now our children stand upon my shoulders, reaching greater heights than I will ever know. All that remains for me to do is stand in this place, supporting them as they strive for a brighter future. The ideal future that you and I have always dreamed of. When we return, I can arrange for you to recover in the safety and privacy of Caleb's home. Afterward, I will have Veronica return to accompany you and share the good news with Carleen. Soon, our family will be whole again. Only now, well, as you can see, I've grown rather old. I may be even less worthy of your companionship now, but I would be grateful if you allowed me to visit from time to time. Would that be all right? Want home? Joshua? I won't go home. I know. I promise we'll go home together. Joshua, do you regret our matrimony? To have kept so much anger and pain hidden in your heart? Do you regret choosing me to be your husband? You taught me happiness and love. Hatred is the other side of love. Hatred is painful, but it was born from love, so I have no regrets. Is that so? I see. Points 5 and 6 are now armed. Good, now the only thing missing is the detonator, and our bombs will be ready to lure the dragon. How are things proceeding with the explosive, Mr. Caleb? Do you require my assistance? Not at all. I've already finished assembling them. In such a short amount of time, no less. Very impressive, sir. No need for flattery among relatives, Miss Roth. Besides, if anyone is deserving of praise, it's you. Without you, these guards would never have allowed us to make such elaborate preparations. I'm simply performing my duties. Are you sure neither of you requires my help? As an illusion created by the Crystal of Eternal Memory, I am far better suited to keeping the enemy at bay. Please don't say that, Miss Roth. However, I do have something important I would like to ask of you. I am at your command, Your Highness. Could you please stay by Carlene's side in my place? She's all alone right now, and I'm sure it would put her mind at ease. As you wish. But first I must ask, why are you so concerned with our safety despite the fact that none of us are real? No, Miss Roth. You're all still very real to me. Each of you is a reflection of someone that I deeply care about. You share their faces, their personalities, even their memories. Even though you only exist within this crystal, I still care for you in exactly the same way. In my eyes, our concern for one another is what makes us interactions real. Besides, I refuse to see others as unimportant or even expendable. I worry that if I do, I'll lose sight of myself as a person. You have always resembled your mother, Princess Veronica, but right now, I can hardly tell you apart. Is that so? Preparations are finally complete. It's time, Mia. Understood. Please take good care of Carlene, Miss Roth. It seems my prayers have been answered. The future of the Schwartz family is as bright as the sun itself. Phew. As soon as I push this button, the bombs will detonate in a sequence, which should draw the dragon to our location in under 20 seconds. Are you ready, Mia? I think so. After everything we've been through, how are you still so unconfident? Get it together. Sorry, may I ask something, Uncle? Make it brief. Why did you choose me to help you with this part of the plan? If you needed someone powerful, Father or Miss Roth would have been a better choice than me. Oh, and what makes you say that? Our adventure thus far has given me a clear grasp of your power, Mia. In addition, I've been told that you are capable of summoning a Lumina Familiar. Is that true? If so, you have the highest mobility out of any of us, which makes you a perfect candidate for this plan. My familiar? But I've only summoned Hippoca a few times until now. I'm still not very good at riding him. A few times, you say? Why on earth would you squander such a rare and valuable gift? Well, Hippoca's looks can be a little unsettling. When I first summoned him, everyone was scared of Hippoca and said that his existence was a terrible omen. But I don't feel that way about him anymore. I won't doubt myself because of what other people say ever again. Still, the truth is that Hippoca and I have only fought together a few times, which is why I don't feel very confident. If we fail, then everyone's lives will... Ah, I see. It was Schwartz's doing, wasn't it? He forbade you from summoning your familiar all because of those gossiping nobles. Did he honestly think that you would be saved from criticism by preventing you from summoning Hippoca? Huh? No, Uncle. Father was just trying to protect me, wasn't he? That fool! That complete and utter fool! What? Listen to me, Mia. Those idiotic nobles only said that because they were jealous of you. The more extraordinary you are, the more they'll try to drag you through the muck. Which is why you shouldn't listen to them or your father. If they tell you not to do something, that's the reason why you should do it. The life of a genius is fraught with obstacles. The life of a genius? But I still think we should hear others out, especially our family. Not true, Mia. That's just what they want us to think, so they can continue holding you back. Let me show you the way. You must unleash every ounce of your power, right here and now. Let it flow through every cell in your body and release it all at once. Huh? Only the most powerful medicine will cure you of that infuriating submissiveness, Mia. And only by understanding the full extent of your power will you learn to control it. The full extent of my power? People tend to fear what they don't understand. In that respect, I am no different than anyone else. Uncle's methods might seem a little extreme, but he's right. I need to know the true depths of my own strength. Relax. I promise to keep you safe while you do so. You didn't think I was just another puny scholar, did you? That thought never crossed my mind. Very well, Uncle. I'll do my best. That's the spirit. Now prepare for battle. Okay, I think that's second to last node. I'm assuming this is combat, and after that we will have a story. Before that, I'll have to go on a very short break, bring myself some more water, so I will be right back with you. Sorry for taking so long, but I'm back. Instead of grabbing some water, I decided to make myself a cup of tea and snack on some ramen salad, because I'm quite peckish. Only the White Queen remains on the board, and she's taking it all on one last desperate move. I'm gonna continue with Forest. Roar. What a monstrous roar. We could hear it all the way over here. It's been 3 minutes since the first explosion. Two different colored flames are battling it out in the sky over there. The blue one is Mia and the red one is the dragon. Look, the red flame is going down. Mia and Caleb did it. It looks like we came at just the right time. Lord Schwartz, I was just about to come and tell you. So, are you two ready to negotiate? Yes. And now that the tables have turned, all that remains is to see where the enemy queen makes her final move. Here. Huh? What do you mean, here? Here. She's here. Oh, now she breaks through reality. The ground is shaking and splitting apart. Is this the white demons doing? Hengius? Blast. What in the world is happening? Mia? Caleb? What are you two doing back so soon? Didn't you just finish slaying the dragon? No, and we're not entirely sure what happened either. When the dragon fell out of the sky, the central square started warping and breaking apart. Aside from my uncle and myself, everyone in the area turned into flashes of white light and flew up into the sky. That's gotta be Joshua's final form. White demon's white form, rather. When we tried to escape through someone's front door, we suddenly found ourselves back at the mansion. Wake up, Jacqueline. Something terrible is happening. Huh? Who's there? Keep your hands off my crystal. Hey, what happened to the crystal of eternal memory? Why have you chosen to side with that disgusting creature? Mother, your face. Look at the cracks appearing on her face. They're the same color as the Dark Angel. Why didn't you choose me? Why does no one understand the importance of my ideals? Why? She's turning into the Dark Angel! So Mia was right. The two of them are the same. Guess we don't have time to discuss her surrender over tea and cookies. Let's get her. Mother, I'm sorry. Joshua. Are you hesitating now of all times, Caleb? Even my elder daughter is showing more courage than you right now. Silence, Schwartz. You have no right to talk where my sister is concerned. Just wait until we're back in the real world. Foolish boy. Even after all these years, you still can't control your temper. Okay, straight into battle. I was afraid there's gonna be a lot more talking involved. Thankfully not the case. And I assume White Demon will appear only in a second round. Yeah, I probably want to preserve some of those green tiles, just in case. Not quite enough to clear the wave completely. Alas. This should do it though, and leave me with a path. Yep. Cursed Slaughter, what is that? Converts damage dealt by friendly units into curses. Once the value of curses on a target exceeds its HP, it will be eliminated instantly. Oh, so it works kinda like Joshua's active skill, right? Yeah. Whoa, okay. Well, that was easy. Just fucking exploded. Ugh. Shakeen, way ahead of you. Stay back. It's over, Joshua. Don't come any closer. Struggling will only make it more painful. Stay away from me. Lord Schwartz. The Sovereign's Blade. Uah! It's all your fault. You made me weak. Veronica and Caroline, Caleb and Blanc and Schwartz. They're traitors scum, every single one of them. How could you surrender your ideals to them, you worthless, broken fool? Mia, help me finish this. We can't let my sister continue hurting herself. Okay. Wait, don't go near her. If this is how it must end, then in the name of vengeance, I swear to annihilate every last one of you. Ah, what's with this wind? Look, she's starting to absorb the lumina within the crystal of eternal memory. Is she trying to take us down with her? Shakeen, prepare to get us out of here. The rest of you, help me subdue her. What? You mean right now? You plan on taking my sister back in this state? If Joshua were to hurt any of you, it would only break her heart. All who oppose my ideals must perish. Die, you filthy traitors. Why must it come to this, Mother? Could you truly have this much hatred in your heart towards us? Voni, don't be sad. Leave this to me. Mother? Our attacks are useless, Mia. Our attacks are useless. Mia, stop standing around and focus on the battle. Joshua? Wait, what are you doing? Don't go near your other half. Trust her, Caleb. Let me go, Schwartz. Don't you try to stop me, Joshua. The wind is too strong for me to open my eyes. I can't use the crystal of eternal memory like this. I'm getting blown away. Help me. Shakeen. Whew. Thanks, Angius. Oh, she appears from between the cracks. Don't be afraid. It's all over now. Remember to hold on tightly to each other this time, everyone. Joshua? Mother, it's you. No, stay back. That's enough. It's time to let everyone go home now. Bless me. She probably wants to grab the demon's hand and drag her with them. No, don't come closer near me. No, don't come near me. No! Joshua! And you got a stamp. Shatter the mirror. Mirror. Such an interesting word. Mirror. A broken void. I finally found you. It's you. No, get away from me. Are you really so disgusted by me? Of course I am. Have you seen yourself in the mirror lately? Who would bear to look at someone so hideous, much less love them? I see. I used to feel that way as well. But when I saw how much my family and friends cared for me, I began to see past my self-loathing and love myself again. How disgusting. Have you seen yourself in the mirror as well? I have. I used to practice controlling my expressions in front of the mirror for 3 hours every day. I have no reason to stare at myself any longer. That's right. You have always been such a brave and fearless warrior, one who would do anything to realize her ideals. But everyone has something that they fear, and you are no exception. For you, it was your father dying. It was your children and brother learning the truth. Stop it. It was your husband parting ways with you. I said stop it. You're the one who fears those things, not me. You're the one who insists on having those pointless emotions. I don't need them. I don't need family or feelings to realize my ambitions. I only need to sacrifice myself. I know. You only want to live a simple, uncomplicated life. That way, you would never have to experience happiness or the pain of loss. It was the fear of knowing those emotions that made you force me out of your body. Shut up. Enough already. I can never trust them. They don't listen to me. They only wish to betray me. People are not machines. Everyone has their own thoughts and feelings. Ever since I stopped you that day, I thought about it constantly. Is it wrong of us to entrust our dreams to others? Daniel said that once before, remember? He's nothing but a liar. We simply depended too much on him. We forced the weight of our ideals on the shoulders of a single person. You know better than I that a city lord's family could never experience the joys of ordinary life. And yet, I never stopped hoping for it. A ruthless assassin, a perfect wife to a city lord, we constantly shifted between identities given to us by other people, but none of them reflected our true selves. I still don't know who we truly are. But one thing I do know is that I don't want to lose the people I love. That will always be more important than the truth. So, come with me. It's time to stop fighting. Ah, your hand feels like it's covered in thorns. Even the slightest touch hurts so much. And yet it feels so warm. What is this feeling? So, this is how love feels. Mother! Mother, where are you? Over here, Mia. Take my hand. And just, everyone, where did Mother go? She, after the explosion, cast the spell, Jacqueline. Let go of me. I refuse to leave without my sister. The ground is crumbling beneath our feet. Hurry. Got it? Ad presenza. Let us return to reality. Abracadabra. Joshua, I won't leave you. Joshua. Stubborn brat. Jacqueline, grab hold of Mia. What did you say? I can't hear you over the wind. I can't hold on any longer. Angius? Ah! Then hold on to me. It's you. I hope this letter finds you well. How have you been lately? The others and I are doing well. Writing a letter, huh? Who's it for? Ah, Jacqueline, you scared me. Sorry about that. Good afternoon, Angius. Good afternoon. You guys sure got here early. I thought Jacqueline was gonna be late again. Hey, it's not my fault. Everyone's dying to know about my work. It's hard to keep a schedule when a mob of people is constantly barraging you with questions. Oh, yes. I'm sure being a celebrity at the Dawn Academy must be so awful for Jacqueline, the visiting scholar. Heh, don't call me that. Gonna make me blush. Anyways, have you taken care of things on your end, Mia? Yup, everything's taken care of. Unfortunately, we were so busy that Carlene and I didn't have a chance to say goodbye to each other. Don't worry, you can always come to see her on the Colossus. I'll let you know next time she's on board. That's okay. We'll see each other again when the time is right. Oh, okay. Ever since, much has happened here, with many people making unexpected decisions. I promised that I would sort out the entire story for you, so let's start from the very beginning. At the time, we successfully left the Crystal of Eternal Memory. Before we had the time to make sure everyone was alright, Caleb was already out the door and sprinting back to his house. It wasn't long before we chased after him, only to find him with Lady Joshua, whom he had kept hidden in his house all these years. Mother's eyes just moved. Hand me that medicine, the one on the left-hand shelf. Wait, I'm still looking for the gauze. No, I have it here. After a stressful emergency procedure, Lady Joshua was finally out of critical condition. A few days later, she woke up. Unfortunately, she had lost all of her memories. How could this have happened? Was she lying comatose for too long, or was it that explosion from before? Whatever the case, it appears my sister is no longer suffering from a split personality, but how? Could it have something to do with the Crystal of Eternal Memory, Jacqueline? I wouldn't be so sure. And just what is that supposed to mean? This is serious, you know? In order to repair the Crystal of Eternal Memory, as well as help with Lady Joshua's recovery, Jacqueline decided to stay in Lumopolis for a while longer and began conducting research alongside Caleb. He even gave her the title of Visiting Scholar to the Dawn Academy, just to make her happy. I don't think the title carries any real authority, but as long as Jacqueline doesn't find out. Right now, all we know is that for some reason, the White Demon and the Dark Angel made contact with each other at the very end. When both of these conflicting personalities disappeared, Lady Joshua's mental state returned to normal. As for the seed, we still have to study it in depth, but we can only count on Caleb for that. Well done, Emissary Jacqueline of Northland. Thank you for staying in Lumopolis these several days and assisting Caleb in the endeavor. It's my honor. I don't feel like an outsider after everything we've been through together. On top of that, I was supposed to replenish the Crystal of Eternal Memory with water from Lake Mirror, not to break it. Oh, speaking of that, the crystal is fixed. And now that Lady Joshua is back, you can use it anytime. Thank you. I shall keep it safe to prevent others from entering accidentally. Honestly, at this point, just fucking destroy it. It's too dangerous to exist. Yeah, but I'm actually a little concerned about Caleb. Since Lady Joshua woke up, he's been around her the whole time. I also heard he wanted to resign from the Dawn Academy to stay home and take care of Lady Joshua full-time. Wonder if he understood the implications at all. How perpetually immature of him. I heard you are looking for a knight named Sharona. Is that true? I am. See, your networks got their noses on the ground, my lord. Would you mind introducing me to her? I am sorry, Jacqueline, but Sharona left Lumopolis a while back. I am not able to fulfill your request. What? But isn't it her dream to become the mightiest knight? You can seek her out in Illumina, but never bring up Lumopolis to her. And do not forget that what happened. And do not forget that what happened in the crystal was not real. No matter how strong a bond was formed between you two, it was but an aspiration. A lot has changed over the 12 years. I see. It's okay. As long as we've stayed true to who we are, we can still become pals. Staying true to who you are, you said. You are right. I thought Lady Joshua losing her memory would plunge her family into sorrows again. Except they didn't feel defeated, but quickly rejoiced in the reunion after a brief disappointment. Good to see the family happy and whole, with a simple yet flawless bond they all shared. But the City Lord and his family are too much in the limelight for them to ever enjoy the bliss of a normal family. The Magus Manor, home of Caleb. I'm back, sis. Check this out, it's the latest fruit tea from Umbreton. Bet you'll love it. Welcome home, Uncle. Welcome back. Isn't it a work day today? Aren't you working, Caleb? No work is ever as important as you. I turned in my resignation to the Dawn Academy already. I'll be with you from now on. What? You resigned? Are you going to abandon your career and aspirations over me? Don't put it that way, sis. Nothing's as big as living a happy life with your family. And Mia's been wanting to come back to her family in Lumopolis too. Isn't that right, Mia? Well, actually, that's what I'm here to talk to Mother about. I'd like to stay in Umbreton. What? Why would you think that now? Did Schwartz bro beat you again? No, it's my own decision. Father is behind it too. I was weak and hapless in the past, forced to leave and endure hardships. But I also got to see the truth of the world outside Lumopolis, and that made me who I am today. However, I feel that's nowhere enough. You ought to know by now that with you taking a lot of time off and me coming and going in a veil, rumors are starting to fly in Lumopolis gardens. Father couldn't even come here to see Mother because of that, even though we hid her. I know, and I've been looking for a solution. Worst comes to worst, we'll just move out of Lumopolis. So what if the City Lord's wife revived after all these years? You need real power to challenge Schwartz. Just relying on political muckrackling won't do. Yeah, I know none of it is the family's fault, but it's still something we have to endure. I finally understand how father feels now, which is why I don't covet my mother's embrace anymore. Since I can't survive under the spotlight in Lumopolis, let me stay in the dark as a shadow. I'll learn as much from Mr. Istvan in Umbraton as possible, growing from a weakling needing protection to a valiant knight. Then it shall be my turn to protect everybody. Why do you feel that way? Don't you think you could trust and depend on me? Talk her out of it, sis. Caleb, I'm someone without memory. I don't have a past, nor do I linger over it. I'm very happy that you found your dream, Mia. Just work hard, baby, and I'm sure you'll have an exciting future ahead of you. Mother, thank you. You just reminded me, Mia. There's an exciting world out there, too. I should see it for myself. Wait a minute. What do you mean by that, sis? Yes, after everything she went through, Mia still chose to leave. She made the decision all on her own, and I sincerely feel happy for her. Meanwhile, Caleb's resignation was declined. It seemed he would often come up with all sorts of rash excuses to resign, so the Academy just rejected it out of habit. For Lady Joshua, she appeared to be inspired and started having her own ideas. She sneaked out of Lumopolis on a solo journey. Thank you, and just for smuggling me out on the Colossus. Happy to do that, but how come you didn't say goodbye to them? You're smarter than that. They would never let me go if they knew I was leaving. But I must leave. Not just to protect them, but as a final lesson to them as a mother and a sister. Have you really lost your memory? Lady Joshua? Of course. Don't you use your Celestite powers to peek at a lady's secrets now? Okay, then I'll tell them you left when I get back. That's not lying to your superiors, is it? Well, it is to me. What? Just kidding. Daniel probably figured it out already. We don't need many words to communicate. As for Caroline, she's very much like Daniel. I heard you're very tight with her, so you should know that as well. She seems so strong and competent when she's actually just holding on. It's an open secret everyone knows not to bring up to her. She's certainly capable enough to find any truth she wishes. She's certainly capable enough to find any truth she wishes to uncover. If she doesn't, that means she's still not ready to accept the truth. Despite all that speech, though, I have a hidden side to me as well. If I wasn't implanted, I probably would never realize I've been repressing a dark side in me. Lady Joshua, in addition to accepting others with kindness, it's also necessary to sternly drive them forward. That's another form of showing your care, right? Correct. Even a safe haven could be a hindrance to growth. Caroline now needs dependable and like-minded friends more than ever. So, will you continue to progress alongside Caroline, Angius? Sure, absolutely. As a member of a race completely different from us Aurorians, last Caelestite, I see a brilliant future ahead of you, which is also priceless and always overlooked in a closed environment like Lumopolis. I fully believe you can guide Caroline. No, guide more people to a brighter tomorrow. Your presence and Mia's courage showed me the potential that's out in the world. Maybe I'll find what I'm really looking for after seeing it. Then, take that enlightenment back to my loved ones someday. Thus, I bid farewell to you and brought the news of your departure back to Lumopolis. Some smiled and gave their regards, some happily accepted it after recovering from the surprise. Some couldn't understand it and left in anger. Some appeared to have seen it coming. After some commotion, everyone accepted it and opted not to interfere with the amnesic's new life. As for you keeping up a correspondence with me in secret, it shall be between us two. I'll also keep you updated regarding your family, as promised. The next time we meet, I hope we can share our adventures with one another as fellow travelers. Angius, put the pen down already. You scared me again, Jacqueline. Oh no, you can't blame me this time, pal. I'm going back to Northland today, and you and Mia promised to see me off. Now quit pouring your heart out and come on. Wait a second, Jacqueline. A courier is supposed to be here any minute to deliver my letter. Knock knock, Echo the courier at your service.
Whoa, good timing. Coming. Thanks again for delivering my letter, Echo. Don't mention it. I'll take that. And here, this envelope's for you. For me? Hey, this is... What fun stuff have you got there? What's the matter, Angius? Sorry, but I can't show it to you. Is it some, you know, unseemly photos of Joshua? Is she sending me nudes or something? No, probably not. Pick a bouquet of roses for my baby. The breeze on your face and your smile are all that I need. Pick a bouquet of roses for dear father and mother. Though the world may change, our love will always stay the same. Finn. Yep. Event completed. And then we have what? Hard mode? Hard mode, essentially. Okay, so no, like, secondary quest line. Okay, that's cool. It didn't take quite as long as I thought it would. Give me a minute. I'm looking at the preview of the stream because I think I missed a line at some point. Oh, Joshua sending a letter saying that she's currently on her way to ... and we don't know to where. So I'm assuming we might meet her during our journeys. Right, 2 more things left. 2 Aurorian trials. We already played a little with Joshua, but let's learn about her abilities a little bit more in depth. Looks like it's going to be a peaceful day today, Angius. Oh, Eclipsites. A perfect chance to stretch those muscles. Select a target, inflicting the Sacred Wisdom, and Wisdom equal to 250% of Joshua's attack, plus 3% of the target's max HP. No less than 120% of Joshua's attack. Also deals 370% defense ignoring damage to targets that don't have max HP. Selecting the same target again will further increase their Wisdom. When the target's Wisdom exceeds their current HP, they take shield ignoring slash damage. Invincibility still takes effect. Immediately refreshes the active skill cooldown upon the death of a target in the Sacred Wisdom state. Okay. Now I get it. You do this, and it bypasses their shields. This Eclipsite is weak. Let's take care of the one on the left first. Oh, I guess the Wisdom immediately goes over their health. In that case. Not in this case, though. Yeah. Here's the Wisdom bar. When dealing damage to enemies in the Sacred Wisdom state, I can ignore their shields and convert the damage into Wisdom points. Okay, so as long as they are in Wisdom state, even normal attacks ignore shields. Oh, normal attacks increase Wisdom, and then Wisdom goes above the health. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It seemed kinda complicated at first, but it makes perfect sense. Yeah.
No. Is it going to be 15 tiles by chance? No, just 13. Should be enough regardless, though. Or maybe not. Still not it. And if I attack him again with the active skill, he explodes. Because the skill deal... Okay, yeah. I get it. That's powerful. She hard counters any enemies with shield. And now Blank Puracordis. And Vice. Look, Eclipsites have appeared in the distance, but don't worry, I've got your back. Weird. How come they're not eliminated? So the Eclipsites blocked the path with broken tiles, preventing us from getting closer to attack. Part of my job is to remove all the obstacles and clear the path for you. Cast active skill to connect more tiles, then I'll use the chain combo to remove these obstacles. And now we're following an interesting path, bypassing the broken tiles, and then the chain attack will remove their broken state. Okay. Broken tiles can be a bitch sometimes, so I will gladly have someone in my repertoire that can get rid of broken tiles. This is where I want to end up. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's gonna at least lower the amount of turns. Oh, so she doesn't actually change the middle tile. Well, that's a bummer. So the summary is she's fairly fiddly, kinda useless if you don't have trouble with broken tiles. Probably not gonna use her. Kleken or Barton will do much better as converters. That's gonna be the first few quests. And an achievement of some sort. Right, recruit 2 6-star Aurorians from single temple. So wait, does it mean a new day started? Yeah. Brand new day already started in Alchemy Stars. Okay. That's gonna be it. Now we wait for the next event where Bopper will become available, and I'm waiting for her with bated breath. You better believe it. So, that's it. I can see why people praised this event. I really did like it. It was really nice. It was engaging. It was engaging, there was a lot of mystery. Yeah, I liked it. I really, really did. But now, you guys tell me, how did you like it? How did you like my stream, this event, my commentary, stuff like that? Tell me all about it down in the comments below or on my Discord. It's also available to everybody. You can join it for completely free. Like this video if you liked it, dislike it if you disliked it, but tell me why so I can improve. Subscribe to the channel to be notified of other streams and future releases. I streamed some Gunpla building, for example, so you might want to check the VOD, and subscribe and click the bell to be notified when I build my next Gunpla, because I will. Support the channel if you want monetarily on Patreon, where for $10 a month you get early access to non-seasonal shows of Animus, and for just $1 you get a role on the Discord and a place in the credits, and there's also, I think, like stream elements donation link or something like that in the description, so that's also something. Or don't. If you don't want to spend any money whatsoever, you don't have to. Share my content, spread the word, it costs you absolutely nothing and helps the channel a lot. And right now on the screen you see the list of my wonderful Patreons: QB, Without a Net, Fruit, Zay Rainer, Akko, Manser, Yuki, Alay, Fassel, Dr. Watt, Marsh, and Hans Peter. And you can join them if only you so desire. It's not hard to do. And now, that's gonna be it from me for today. So as always, you guys do the good stuff. And I'm gonna see you in the next one. Cheers!